That's great. 0 people during this production.
Was that a whole minute?
Literally, not the
I should know that from my husband. You know,
Miss Amy, relax for a second. The 60 seconds is up.
I'm very relaxed.
I did not see that coming.
Coming? Who's coming?
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O is crazy as fuck. Dude. She is a wild one. This lady is your grandmother's worst nightmare. This is who bullied your grandparents, everyone. She just goes up right up to him and headbutts him. First thing. I know that never happens, but this is the one that does it. Miss Amy O was like the girl ever on World Stars. How are you, Miss Amy? Remind us all, how old are you again exactly? Because
I'm 61 and having fun.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Same age as Barbie. Yeah.
There you go. 61.
62 in November.
There you go. 61 and having fun. Next year, she's 62 and haunting you.
Right before Halloween. Or after Halloween, yeah.
There you go. Absolutely.
Does Amy have the vibe of like a mom who lets her kids sleep over Michael Jackson's?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. The last time she was on the show, I made about 10 references to her being the mother from Requiem for a Dream.
An 88-year-old woman. You said I was like an 88-year-old woman. I didn't like that. But you know what, Tony?
What?
We have more in common than you know.
Uh-oh, someone went on the internet since her first appearance on the show.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Wait.
if this has anything to do with what races you hate, don't start.
I don't hate any races. The only race I hate is the fucking human race lately. Because they're a bunch of idiots.
Miss Amy O,
Yeah.
come on, stick to the game plan here. What were you gonna say? What do we have in common?
What we have in common is you've got a bag of tricks. And right here I have here a whole bunch of ideas. You always pull something out of the hat. Something new and something exciting. Doesn't you guys? Every week you've got something exciting and something
You are
new.
wild.
I expected Han to get kicked all over the place. He got a free t-shirt instead.
It's cherry
Hey.
top.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, cherry top.
I've got this fucking Mary Poppins thing. I've been carrying this
It's a
for
gun.
9 weeks.
It's gone, you guys.
Here you
I've
go.
got balls, damn it. I've got balls. You know?
Wow. This is so
I made
exciting.
these balls.
I love it.
These are stress balls.
Okay. I feel like every ball you would make would be a stress ball. Even if it was a basketball, it'd be a stress ball. If it was yours, Miss Amy O.
I dropped a whole bunch of them up on the 3rd floor last week. Didn't knew I'd find them. I don't know what
I
happened.
don't think anybody wants your balls, Amy
I
O.
love these
This
balls.
is very exciting, though.
I made these balls. I'm like, what is that guy's name?
Gallagher?
The MacGyver.
Oh.
Great shit out of great shit. You know what I mean?
What are you doing? Are you?
make balls on it?
I once went to.
How much fentanyl is in each one of these balls?
You always accuse me of being on drugs. These are stressless balls. These are to take the stress out of your other balls.
Did you say stress balls or asbestos balls?
Stressless balls.
Oh,
They're
stressless balls.
they look at them.
Okay.
They're all afraid of COVID. I've been
They
vaccinated.
said they look like virus sweaters.
Yeah. Exactly. They look like, yeah.
It looks like models of a
Every
spike
week
broken.
I make more balls. You know
This
what
is
I'm
the
saying?
Delta variant right there, I do believe. Well, all right, what else do you have in your bag, you crazy bitch? Pull something else out. I know this is going to take forever.
There's 5 balls here, y'all.
There you go.
Pneumonia.
There goes one of her colostomy bags back to work. Good job. Perfect. Experience.
That's it. Chef is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. The chef, pleasure to meet you, man. You are part of the most iconic band in all of it. There is no question. There's one Wu-Tang. There's only one Wu-Tang. Nothing else is even close. You guys are so different than every every other band that ever existed. There's a giant group of them, and everybody was a killer. It's a crazy band, man. Like, no one, if you think about it, there's been a lot of hip hop. There's been a lot of producers and MCs. There's been a lot of people that get together in like small groups. But there's only one Wu-Tang. There's only one group of 9 assassins. It's kind of crazy. It's crazy that it worked. Because it's so hard to keep all those alphas together.
It really is crazy. To make it work, the most shit, some shit that I never would have thought would ever exist.
Just can't not for the life of me picture this. Like, would you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on? You hand up your. Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas. Tickets for sale now. All my stand-up comedy features and good characters from the show. Special for you. All tickets are at 20 right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a grand episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. It's good!
guys ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Austin, Texas, who's with us? Make some fucking noise, huh? Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Huh? Yes, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. How about another hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That is indeed the Huevos Rancheros side of the room, ladies and gentlemen. That is Groove-Line horns, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo on the horns. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt, the Mutilator, muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys, the leader of the band. The great and powerful D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. The whole crew is here. Very, very exciting stuff in motion. Very fun episode ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile, guys. Are you topping the big question? Sure, it's a huge one. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, hair. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Oh, man.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. BlueNile.com will create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a place you'll never find at a traditional jewelry.
You're so right, man. Blue Nile is a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Who's ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Look, you guys know me. When I book this show, sometimes it's 3 guests deep, sometimes it's 2 guests, sometimes it's 1 guest, sometimes it's a guest who has done the show a record-setting amount of times. Every once in a while, you get to be here for the very first guest appearance of a comedian. This is one of those moments you will never forget, for it is indeed this comedian's first time ever joining us, a guest that I have wanted since the show's inception. And years ago, I present to you one of the greatest comedians in the world. His first time in the Kill Tony universe. This is Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias. Yeah, baby. Let's fucking Yes, indeed. The one and the only, the great and the powerful, Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby.
That is an amazing answer. That's so much of actual Mexicans playing that.
We are fresh off of watching pro wrestling together.
Yeah.
Look at the Mexicans are even videotaping it. You know this whole thing's being videotaped, right, Fernando?
I love it. Like, you got the Mexicans on one side, the black people on one side.
That's right. You got to keep them separated. I don't know if that's for Fernando or Raul that was videotaping. I get them all confused. I just know Carlos is on the sax. To be honest, I've never memorized which one was the other one, and it's gotten by so far without anyone.
Austin, how are Thank you for having me, man.
We are so pumped to have you.
Can you please tell everybody what you're drinking again?
All right, it's Gay Vegas. It's a sugar-free Red Bull and vodka.
Or upstairs, I go, hey, what is that? He goes, it's a Gay Vegas. I go, what? I like how you described it, though. I might order one. Who knows?
We're gonna have some fun tonight, and it is your first time. So let me tell you, 212 human beings signed up tonight. 212 is the magic number. They are loaded in a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out an angry West Hollywood bear. And that rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. We get to talk to my esteemed panelists, get real voices, get some information, get some feedback, and some intel on what they could be talking about. It's a live interview. Everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? All right. While we go wrangle our first bucket full, let's get it started with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners. This boy is from Los Angeles, California, and he is in town. One of the most recent golden ticket winners on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, this is a brand new minute for golden ticket winner, Jack Shaw.
Oh, shit. Time for the Jewish portion of the show, guys. Lock the door, gas the room. Let's have a good time, okay? Oh, man. I love being Jewish in Texas, guys. I'm exotic here, dude. I am. I've been making shit up, dude. I've been telling people we still eat babies. I'm having a good time, man. Oh, you guys didn't like that. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, man. I was an angry kid growing up. I got in some fights growing up. One time at camp, this kid hit me in the head with a ping pong paddle, so I kicked him in the balls. And, I know that's a cheap shot, but I was such a bad counselor. Okay, I'm trying to learn how to fight. I started taking a Muay Thai class, which was pretty cool. And I don't know why that's funny, you fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ. It was pretty cool. The first day I got there, I found out that everyone gets a nickname. And this is true. My nickname was Jew, bitch. The Latino guys had a field day with that one, dude. No pun intended, man. But I found out. I found out that the only way to get a new nickname was to fight for it. So I stuck with the nickname. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw.
Fuck yeah.
You've been doing Muay Thai? Is that what you call it? Muay Thai?
Isn't that what it is? I'm in the wrong class, dude.
With cows? Muay Thai? It's Muay.
Oh, more Thai.
Muay. There you go.
He's Jewish, man. It's an accent, huh?
It's Muay Thai. It's Muay Thai. What are we having for dinner tonight? Muay Thai. Okay, all right.
Jack is a wild boy. Do you take anything? Are you on Ritalin or something?
Dude, I'm on Prozac.
Really? Yeah. So you're
And I fuck everyone, dude.
this is you kind of calm down, man.
I guess, no, Prozac didn't really, calm me down. It actually kind of gave me the confidence to do comedy.
Really?
I was super nervous and afraid of everything, and then I thought, oh, that was helpful. So, yeah, it's not funny, but it's a good thing.
Yeah, that's fine. How long have you been on Prozac?
About since I started 4 years.
Okay. Yeah. So you started Prozac. Yeah. That's like the Pfizer ad, right?
Yeah.
Happening. How much did they pay you for that?
Anything I could get, dude. I'll take any money. Okay, all right.
Anthony Fauci-berg over here.
Yeah.
Incredible. What were you super afraid of? What were some of the things that you were most afraid of? You seem like you're still afraid of
The outside in general, dude. I didn't like going out there. I was depressed, man. I just didn't like myself, and it made me feel okay to look in the mirror. Jesus Christ, bro!
Seriously?
What the?
So, how about, hey, how's your day, man? We'll meet you at the comic. Hey, hug me, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah.
Oh, God. Dude, I love that, dude. I took Prozac too, man. But don't ask me no questions about that.
Went from Muay Thai to Muay Mexican over here. Jack, how's life been? You've been here in Austin during all the fires. You're based out of LA.
Yep. I've been out here, dude. Life's been good. I got a dog back home, and
Is it a little scared Jewish dog?
it's a little, yeah. He's trying to think of a pun. Couldn't think of one. Okay. He's a husky and a dachshund mix. So he's like an angry.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out how they lined them up, huh?
I didn't do it. I didn't make it happen.
That poor little dachshund.
You better fuck this husky, dude.
Get in there.
I did. He's staying with my parents right now, and my dad keeps threatening. My dad hates him a lot, and he keeps threatening to put lighter fluid on him and send him to the Palisades.
Wow.
I'm not. It's just.
All right, go ahead. Ask him more questions. Yeah, ask him more questions. You were doing good, bro. You should have your head.
Incredible. Your dad is wild. What does your dad do for work?
He was a comedy writer for his career.
God, what did he work on?
He worked on like game shows. He worked on the Hollywood Squares for a while. He worked on some sitcoms. He worked on The Nanny. You remember that
God,
show?
of course. Wow, some Fran Drescher fans out there. Absolutely incredible. Wow, so he's retired now?
He's retired by force. He can't find any work. Yeah, it's super cool.
I'm so jealous of you. Did he ever do stand-up comedy?
He did, dude, and he's really proud. He's really proud of it. Yeah.
Would you recognize him if you saw him on anything?
No. Absolutely not.
Why do you think his stand-up career never was the idea?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I ruined his life.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I have a brother. He's 10 years older than me. He's from my dad's first failed marriage. He's on his second with my mom.
Wow. Damn, sorry. What happened? Why do you think you went to? Is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
They do not love each other. No, that's not totally true, but I hear them whisper fighting in the other room all the time. I'm such a fucking bitch. Don't shut up. I don't want to hear Jack call you a fucking bitch, dude. I don't.
Incredible. And they're both very Jewish as well.
Oh, they say extremely Jewish.
What do you think, before I let you go, what do you think is the most Jewish thing about your parents? What is it that really stands out to you, where you're like, Jesus, you too?
Well, really, the most Jewish thing about them is how much my dad hates Jewish people.
Right.
It really is. It's a very Jewish thing to hate Judaism.
Yeah, I think I'm Jewish now that you mention it. This is how I find out that I was Jewish all along. Jack, way to get it started. You are.
Good job, man.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. Time to get to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been on this show before. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Oh, I know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi is here, everyone. Make some noise for Heidi, live in the flesh. I always love seeing the tourist faces when they actually get to Heidi. Yep. Let's see those.
Cheers.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, everyone.
Cheers. Mexican side of the band. Salud. Salud, caballeros.
Tequila.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pool of the night. It is the return of Tim Hanlon, everyone. It's been a while. Here's Tim Hanlon.
All right, what's going on, yo? I just learned something for the first time. I probably should have known this. Maybe you guys know. Did you know that Muslims are sober? They don't drink at all. None of them. That freaked me out. Like, even like Muslim terrorists are still sober. They're just drinking shots of milk, talking about death to America. It's scarier than thinking if they were smashed. I don't know, man. Maybe they could use a glass of wine, calm the nerves a little bit, I got to talk for 60 seconds. I had 2 whiskeys back there. But if I had to do what they had to do, I had to strap on a suicide vest. I'd start drinking the night before. I'd be hammered. I'd show up drunk. They'd be like, Tim, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd be like, well, it's 9/11 somewhere. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Tim Hamlin. It's nice to get to meet Jack Shaw's comedy retired father.
I've been around.
You do look like a guy that used to write comedy for game shows.
That was that guy.
Here,
I know his mom.
here you are, Tim. Welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yes.
Indeed,
What's up, Tim?
Muslims don't
It's okay. Yeah, hey, I'm not Muslim.
Hell yeah. Thank God for
Check
that.
out.
Thank God. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
But I am Mexican. Órale. A huevo. Heidi.
Fuck yeah. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2010.
2010.
12 years, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think you know what year it is. That would be
I haven't know what year it is in a minute, bro.
15 years.
Yeah, I don't own the clock. I split around. Yeah.
You own a clock. Hey,
I don't own the clock.
right.
I haven't
A calendar.
clock in years.
That clock doesn't
Probably
really.
since 2010.
Okay. All right. What is your living situation like, Tim?
It's better than most people would assume, man. I got a nice house. I do have 2 roommates. I got a comic and this girl. But I got a nice house down in South Austin. Yeah. Yeah.
You love it.
It's great. Yeah. It's awesome.
You
Don't lock my
have
doors.
a lot of clothes in your closet. You have a lot of choices, or is like that
Here's
it?
the thing. Yeah, I used to have. I give all every time I move, I just give clothes away. So there's some fly-looking bums in LA right now. I left LA and gave all the clothes away. And this is what I kept. Yeah, this is my. You don't like Johnny Cash, bro?
Okay, I see Johnny Cash.
I look all right. All right. No.
You look all right, bro. I'd say more, but I'm wearing Jordans.
Yeah, you're wearing shorts, bro.
No, I haven't
No,
said
man,
enough.
yeah. I don't have my Hawaiian shirt on tonight. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah.
It works. Tell us what's been happening.
Oh,
They do match. A nice observation from John Deason is a deep brown. Yeah. Oh my God, you are wearing camo pants. What an embarrassing moment for you.
Oh my God, right?
We're just lighting up Tim Hamlin. John's like, oh fuck, shit.
But he has a keyboard to cover up his bad choices.
Yeah. That's incredible. I can't believe you guys both were
Sorry.
tonight. So Tim, tell us about your process or your career lately. What's been going on in comedy? You started 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Came out Guns Blaze. It's a good premise that Muslims don't drink. I feel like it was a little bit. I was waiting
Yeah, there's more today. Yeah, special.
typical Muslim jokes of waiting for a big boom at the end. Never came really. So
I don't even know Muslims. I don't know if that's true or not. Is that true?
no, they
Some
drink.
guy that looked like him told me that, so I don't know.
They drink. I'm friends with Hassan Ahmad. He doesn't drink on what's the name of their wacky holiday? Ramadan. I'm probably going to get killed for calling it a wacky holiday. There's a thing on my life. What do they call that?
A jihad.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they drink. We on a fucking bar crawl to celebrate Ari Shafir's special release a couple weeks ago, and I promise you, Hassan Ahmad got fucked up. We all thought it would be a good idea. That it was a ton of us fucking comedians, Ari, The Road, and all of us. We all thought it would be a good idea. Ari wanted to do a shot and a drink at a bunch of bars in the east side of True Crawl, which I've never really done before. We fucking did it. And by bar 7, we thought it would be a good idea to us slam into the photo booth at once, one of those old
I know
school
that.
photo
Oh,
booths.
God.
And all we got was a bunch of pictures of Hassan's head. So there's there is proof that Muslims drink.
All right.
Tim, what made you want to go in that direction of the game? Like, that's a tough area to go into.
That joke for right now?
Yeah.
Well,
You only get a minute, dude.
yeah, exactly. I do longer sets and stuff, so most of my stuff is a little bit more developed, and I figured that's got like a short,
It's a newer joke.
2 months old. Yeah. But it's short. It's not like a story. I got to come up here.
No, of course.
Did I make the?
It's a tough topic to go into.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped being scared of jokes a long time ago.
I'm not scared of jokes, but I'm scared of Muslims. You know, I ain't here to offend. The views of Tim are not those of Gabriel. I got you covered. Or 20 years. Everybody. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a fun.
I mean, it's
fun
a gangster.
joke.
You went for it. I get credit on that.
Really?
Yeah, that's it. Maybe you probably went after the hard. I mean, what? Think of another topic that would have been harder for him to.
Then Muslims
Abortion.
blow shit up.
Abortions.
In Texas, you're probably right.
Black abortions. Jesus, Red Band.
The hardest thing I had ever talking about, especially like in gun control, that's the worst thing. Don't say shit about guns. Yeah. Quiet. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's why I won't say shit about guns. So,
I love that he respects guns more than Muslims. Yeah. Like, dude, man. Tim, Tim, we got to talk after, bro.
I'm not much of
We might need full camo after this show.
I'm shifty, bro.
Tim, you've been on the show multiple times.
No, I was on only in LA at the belly room. Yeah, or the main room.
Only once?
Yep, that's the only time ever.
Really?
I sign up every. Yeah, I used to sign up every fucking night for years, and I finally got on. I never did you came out here. I don't sign up too much, but thanks so much for the opportunity, man. Fantastic. Yeah.
Absolutely. Tim Hamlin. He's somehow only his second appearance ever. I could swear you've been on more than that. Here's a medium-sized joke book. It'll match your get-up. Make some noise for Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Little Elon Musk send-off there after a Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right, there he goes. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. Prize Picks is also giving away a free pick for the big game, where one of the starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you are correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tell any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tell a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Johnny, I love Prize Picks. There are so many great opportunities to get in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon Barkley, indeed. It's very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Band.
Oh, man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh, disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Jusu Vest, perhaps. It's some rough handwriting. Jusu Vest or Vast? Jusu. There he is. Wow, look at this.
Jason Vast.
Jason Vast, everybody.
Thank you. Stay away from Muslim topics. Got it. I'm 40. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. We'll reset it one more time. The clock. Here he is. Make some noise for Jason Vest, everybody.
46 years old, and I'm 6 years overdue for getting my prostate checked. I hate doctors, and I'm terrified to get the procedure done because I haven't had a man put a finger up my butt since I was a Cub Scout. For those of you that cringe, do not cringe. I was a loose boy. I was a slutty kid, and I fucked my way to the top of the Eagle Scouts. I jerked off a scout leader with a Nintendo Power Glove in the back of a 1986 Ford Escort. And that's how I became the youngest Eagle Scout in history, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm a veteran, and I go to the VA medical system for my health care, and it's shitty. I get 4 Viagra tablets monthly. 4. I spent 20 years in the military and 1 year in Iraq, and that only equates to 4 hard-ons a month. That's why I voted Republican, because Donald Trump said he was going to get us 10. Thank you.
All right. Jason Vest. Okay. All right, let's go. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Second time.
Oh, there you go. We got everything's backwards here tonight.
Dude, the visual I got from the Power Glove in the back of an Escort, I'm like, oh my God.
Felt that shit.
I felt that, dude. The Escort, the one that had the power seatbelts, the automatic ones. Yeah. Oh God.
You know, how long ago was your last appearance on the show?
Almost. I was on in February last year.
Did I tell you on that episode that you look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that makes Vigo the Barbarian come to life out of the...
It's Vigo! Vigo!
It's an amazing impression.
I've seen Ghostbusters 2 a lot.
You have that, though. You have those energies.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he would say if he was here right now. That's how he would say it. Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
4.5 years.
Where at?
Started in Detroit, and then I moved to Chicago, and then I moved here a year.
Detroit, Chicago. I could not picture you fitting into either one of those cities at all.
I haven't performed for so many white people in my life. I'm not used to it. I'm uncomfortable telling you.
Incredible. Yeah. When you're used to performing in the back of Ford Escorts.
Did what had to be done.
Incredible. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Jason?
I'm retired from the military, and I live on my VA disability and my pension, and I make content. I'm on the Loveline radio show on K-Rock.
Nice. What branch of the military were you in? Navy?
No, I retired. I was a National Guard recruiter.
Oh, okay. National Guard recruiter. Did you recruit anybody? Like, you seem like you would be the worst
With
recruiter.
the Power Glove. Power Glove. We got him in there.
I hold the state record for the Michigan National Guard for the most enlistments in 1 month.
Oh,
Never been beat.
my God.
That's the Power Glove, man.
Incredible.
I lied to kids a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Your body count must be incredible.
Insane. Insane. I've actually seen his content online.
Really?
Yeah, Jason, you're very funny.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Your reviews of, he does these insane reviews of massage parlors.
Is that true?
Part of the culture, brother.
Hey, man.
Wow, I've never seen a standing ovation from Red. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm the one that mentioned it. Why don't you give me fist bump, man?
Oh, shit.
Give me the power glove hand. Give me the power glove hand.
Yeah, you guys have DNA all over you.
No, he actually puts out some really funny content that I've seen online every now and then. That's why as soon as you walk in, I'm like, I recognize you from somewhere, and then I heard your voice. I'm like, that's right. That's right.
You can't call your.
It's hysterical, man. I enjoy it. I've showed your videos to many people.
Fuck yeah! Thank you so much. Fuck yeah! Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you lived in Austin now?
About a year, Tony.
Do you love it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I write a lot of content, and that's pretty much it. Like I write a lot of content and hang out at home, and I review celebrity feet. Like I got a foot fetish, and I review celebrity feet for K-Rock. That's what I do on the Love Line radio show. I suck the shit out some toes, man.
Oh shit! Has the chance of a lifetime, everybody. Oh my God!
Bro, you need to get a goddamn pedicure.
Incredible.
Bottoms of your feet are crusty as fuck, dude. Jesus
They just look lovely to me.
Let me tell you something. You're talking right now, but I promise you, my feet are softer than most people's touch.
God damn!
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Wow.
Now I need help putting on the sock. You know what's up, dude?
While all of that was happening, this guy's so gay that he made another man faint in the front row, by the way.
It was the sock. It came off, man.
It may have been.
I said they're soft. I didn't say what they smell like. My row couldn't handle it. It's our first casualty here.
Yeah. So we're going to see how many audience members can die
So
here.
you review feet.
I do a review. You know,
Okay.
you know who's got fucked up feet?
Who?
Oprah. She's
Oh.
got bunions.
Oh.
Her big toe looked like a turkey leg from a goddamn Renaissance fair. Nasty.
My goodness. That is incredible.
Can I ask for the honest review, though? Well, it was. I know they got passed out, but that's besides the point.
7.5.
Thank you.
Wow.
7.5.
That's right. I get a lot of petties.
Oh, yeah.
I'm diabetic. I got to take care of my feet.
I love that. I love that. Absolutely incredible. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Jason? You seem like a wild, eclectic character. Like, there's so many things. I bet you like collect things. You have like a bunch of stuff on your walls at home. Well,
Yeah.
Tony, I'm glad you asked. You just see the
I
fucking.
got a sock collection. All right, it is what it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get these socks from?
OnlyFans. Yeah.
Oh my God! Holy shit! Wow!
Gotcha, bro.
Oh my God! Yep. Absolutely incredible.
I'm a freak.
Wow. 4 more people just fainted in the audience for those of you keeping track. Jason, I gotta ask you, because we're finding out so much so fast. Indeed, you are a freak. What do you think, if we had to go down perhaps the top 3 freakiest things you've ever done in your entire life? People love this interview portion
You
of
know
the
one
show.
of them.
Yeah. When people hear this show, they love it. People tell the truth in the interviews and find out real shit. I feel like you just put the sock in your mouth and shook your head. I feel like you're willing to fucking really go for it here. Now, I present to you the top 3 freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done in his life. Number 3.
I got my butthole fingered in a Waffle House bathroom by a big woman I met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow. So much to put together there. Waffle House. Plenty of Fish. Butthole finger. Absolutely incredible. Inserted. Double dirted. Triple skirted. Smothered. Covered. A Waffle House bathroom. Wow.
Picayune, Mississippi. Picayune, Mississippi.
Oh my God. Remind me to never go to Picayune, Mississippi. All right, here we go. Number 2. Freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done.
I paid a South Korean woman to shit on my chest at the Oriental Health and Massage in Jackson, Michigan. And later, I'm not done yet.
Jesus.
Done yet.
Leave some time for the crowd to go wild, Jason. Leave some space. Get these laughs. You deserve it. Okay, now.
Wait. And later, I found out it was a 47-year-old Filipino man.
How did I know that this segment was going to work? This is incredible. This guy had this ready. You would have thought we prepared this. Okay, I'm going to ask you the 3 freakiest things you've ever. This segment is unbelievable.
I gotta hear number.
Wait. Hold those horses. I know he's already knocked one of your socks off.
Number 2.
Hold on.
I think the sock in the mouth is somewhere 93.
Yeah,
Honestly, after shitting on the chest.
I only have 4 questions about number 2. So you thought it was a Korean woman?
Later ended up being a 47-year-old Filipino man. I ran into him at Walmart.
So was that? Wait, hold on. You didn't find out that night that it was a Korean woman?
No, he ran into me at Walmart, and he's like, "Bro, you don't remember me?" And I'm like, "No."
What? This is 2 episodes.
How did you know the age? Were you guys buying the same medication or something at CVS or what? How did you know the age?
What?
You said 47.
I could just tell by how he looked. He had the little wrinkles around the eyes. He was older than me. I was 25 at the time.
Oh my God!
Wow. And you were
He looked like an older Manny Pacquiao.
My goodness. Okay. So, but what type of shit was it? And this is what you were into at the time. Had you had that done before?
Once before.
Once before.
It was
At
not my first
25.
rodeo.
Oh, it's definitely not. Nothing is your first rodeo. I feel like there's nothing that you haven't done. There's no doubt about it. You probably have AIDS.
And he probably paid for it.
Yeah, it's a
I gotta hear what number 1 is.
Real quick. I know. I want to know number 1 too. You have a question? Oh, well, Matt Mueling only talks once every 6.5 episodes. This should be exciting. Matt Mueling.
Did you not see the dude's junk when he was dumping on your chest?
A fucking unbelievably great question. I have no idea how I missed that. Unbelievably great question. Yeah. Were you just imagining it not there?
Let's just say this. I'm 7 years sober now.
Ah. Okay. Do you remember how the shit came out? Was it solid, loggy, wet, runny?
I thought it was South Korean soft serve at the time.
Wow. But it turns out it was what? Filipino pudding. Okay, Red Band. There's your fart sound effect for the episode. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 freakiest thing that Jason Best has ever done.
I unintentionally gave a Mexican gentleman a foot job to completion on a Greyhound bus en route to Biloxi, Mississippi.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was the beginning of my story. And I'm like, no, that's another Mexican. He got. Wow.
How?
Hey, so your review of my feet was real. That's all I want to know. That's all I care about. I'm like 7.5. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's just
You gotta take your wins when you can get them, people.
1 second here. You said that you gave a.
I love you have more.
Oh, it's incredible. The wheels are turning right now. What makes it an unintentional foot job? And when you say foot job, that means you jerked them off with your feet, and it was unintentional. How? Yeah, this is very suspicious coming from you.
No.
You seem like a guy that would have a very intentional foot job if you wanted to give one.
Four Loko, the before 2010 formula, back when that shit would fuck you up. The OGs know. He knows.
So what was the angle of attack on this situation? You're sitting next to the guy. He's a row.
Across the little way thing, and I just reached my foot across. And that motherfucker looked at me dead in my eyes and sang Bon Jovi's Bed of Roses in broken English before he calmed down my face.
How did he come on your face?
It was like it blasted me.
I don't even know where to begin.
It's like Mad Libs.
I don't even know where to begin, but I'm telling you this, you're getting a big joke book, that's
Fuck
for
yeah!
sure.
Thank you!
I don't know what body part you're going to shove this up, but I have a pretty decent idea. I always throw it. There he goes, the rare catch from Jason Vest, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Welcome to Kill Tony, Gabriel
Yeah,
Iglesias. This is all real. I mean, what can I even say?
I know that everything he was saying was real. It's not like stuff that, he's not up here just trying to get any like clout or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Definitely not.
like, no.
Yeah.
Watch his stuff is funny, but he never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, because I vouched for him at first, and then I'm like, oh God, he's getting shit on. No, literally. Yeah.
Incredible the characters we find here on this show.
Wow.
And it could happen again right now. A one-word name is your next bucket full. Make some noise for Trev, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trev.
Oh, what's up, Boston? Oh no, I'm already cut off. All right, man. I lost my virginity to a deaf girl, and it caused this really weird fetish for me. I don't like deaf chicks, but I am a sucker for that accent. It's okay. They can't hear us. I have this really scientific job. I run these experiments. Recently, I experimented with cocaine. I took a really small amount of it and turned it into a habit. I also had this gig as a porn star for a while. I did these courtroom themed porno adult films. My stage name was Pro Bono, attorney at Raw. I was just going around introducing bitches to the penal system, pounding that gavel. All right, cool.
Okay, Trev. Hell yeah, started strong. You lost me there at the end. You said you were doing porn?
Yeah,
Regular.
Porno.
Where were you doing that?
Well, I mean, that was a lot as a joke.
Okay. Okay. What is the cocaine thing true?
He probably
Are
has
there
a
any
job
cops
he
here?
can't lie about.
What's that?
I said he probably has a job where he can't be honest about.
He doesn't look like he has a job he could lose. He looks like he would get hired if they find out. All right, he's willing to work overtime. This guy might get a raise if he does cocaine. What do you do for a living?
I work in high-tech security.
Oh, wow.
You can't
Okay.
blow while you're protecting something.
Yeah, look at that. That's incredible. So, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018, but I've only, I didn't get serious until like 2021.
What made you get serious then?
I had kids. I couldn't act anymore. I didn't have time for that.
You had kids? Did you
Yeah.
ask for it?
No.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Where are they at now?
San Antonio.
San Antonio with the baby mama.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are separated?
Yep.
How long did that last?
11 years.
You were with her for 11 years. How old are the kids?
11 and 15.
11 and 15. Okay. So you were there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Is she the deaf one?
She wishes.
Sorry, bro.
Why did it end? What made the relationship end?
Oh, man, that's complicated.
Okay, you're on.
You're a dude. We're guys. What's up?
Yeah, come on.
You make it complicated if you're talking to
Fuck her. Yeah, I don't know. We just, we got older. We got together, early 20s, and then got older and realized, fuck each other.
From each other. Okay. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Oklahoma, grew up in Colorado.
And what do you do for fun?
For fun, comedy.
What else other than
Pretty much the only thing I ever do is just so I like to ride my one wheel. I go,
Okay, and now we figured it out. All right. We just found who could be the gayest person that's been on the show so far here today. Somehow you just destroyed Jason Vest as the gay comedian. I go out on my one wheel. Is that a cool name for a fucking unicycle? I go out on my one wheeler. You have a unicycle?
No, it's like an electric skateboard. You know one wheel, come on.
No, I don't. It looks weird shit like that.
Has a wheel and it has a bunch of lights around it.
I get it now. So it's a fancy unicycle.
Yeah.
Instead of pedaling, you have a remote control or something?
No, just
lean forward.
Yeah.
Wow. That seems like
It's the one that they show those pit bulls on, riding on the peak, right?
Yeah, okay.
I know which one.
How do you get into
I do not get on those.
You get on a normal skateboard, it'll
No.
end up with
Yeah.
one wheel. You make one wheelers on a normal skateboard. How do you end up getting into one wheeling, Trev? You had a friend that was doing
I
it?
skateboarded, as a teen in early 20s, and then got, dad bod, couldn't skateboard anymore.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your kids? You got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old. What are they into? How do you maintain being a cool dad? You live here in Austin and they're in San Antonio?
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, so you see them a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Like every day.
Every week, yeah.
Okay. How do you entertain them? What makes you a cool dad?
We do video games a lot. That's their main thing, yeah.
What do you think's the most interesting thing about you? Maybe it's just because you're going up after Jason Vest, who is one of the freakiest fuckers we've ever had in the show's history. But I gotta tell you, this interview is unbelievably boring compared to, I like comedy for hobbies, and I raise my kids. We play video games. Come on, motherfucker, you're right. He had his chest shit on by not a woman, a Filipino man.
47.
He found out at a Walmart. Finger up his butt at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
Take it to Mississippi. Accidental foot job. Greyhound bus.
Yeah.
You got anything like this up your sleeve?
Oh, man. I looked up on a Greyhound one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just a what?
Yeah, just a regular.
Boring! Jesus, live your life, buddy. My God. Let me ask you this. You've been separated from the baby mama for how long?
5 years, 6 years.
5 years. Have you been dating a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you just meet people, or do you on any of the apps or anything like that?
I did apps for a while, and then just kind of nothing was happening.
Now you
there,
just
so
go
just
out on the
a
one
while.
wheeler and look at women in the eyes and be like,
What a catch along the way, yeah.
want to hop on? Like, what are your favorite hookup that you've had recently? How did that happen?
Oh, man.
Take us through the evening. Try to make you interesting.
Evening.
It's a lot of heavy
I
lifting.
have another sock. That's how that last thing started. Jason was pretty normal until I freaking showed up with my freaking size 11 and a half.
Man.
Buying you some time, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
The most recent was Laredo. I did comedy down there and actually killed it. Pretty good job. Pretty good 5-minute set.
Oh, yeah.
And when I got off stage, the host was like, "Somebody suck his dick tonight."
Wow.
So, and I was there for work with a hotel, so it worked out.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And Jason Vest was on the show. And it looks like my work's just going to start it. I'll suck your dick if you shit on my chest. Even Tracy.
It was a Korean woman, I swear.
That's what he thought too.
Wait till you get to Walmart, bro. You're running into him then.
Jason, I liked your set. Here's a big joke book. Fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you,
Jason. Trev. I just called him Jason. There goes Trev, everybody. All right. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, If you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony or Red Band.
I mean, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter, it's the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carrot. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know, since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and return, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. We're going to stage this room with a class act, one of our regulars, one of the best to ever be a regular on this show. Very, very hard job writing and performing a new minute every week on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is to do it again. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I don't even want to touch this microphone, nigga. We should just stop this show with Jason. It's not gonna get no better than that nigga, dog. It made me angry how he started with, what's number 3? I had a finger in my asshole. He has to die. I think people like that should be murdered and put on a list somewhere, dog. He scares me with my whole heart. There's no topping that nigga. I know I got a lot of shit about crackheads. All my jokes are mainly about crackheads. And it's funny to me because I was thinking about the other day when I was real high, and I was just like, man, it's fucked up. Because most of y'all deal with crackheads and y'all see them like on the street. Y'all just walk by, they're not real people. But I had crackheads in my family. So crackheads had my phone number. You understand? That's a different type of relationship with a crackhead. Like, y'all be like, I don't know, you leave me alone, nigga. I'm like, what's up? Now you got cash out, bitch. I need $5. I want to buy crack today. It's insane. That's it. There I go. Look at him out of here.
Did it again, buddy. You did it again. Another minute.
Oh, shit.
To see that in person, man, that's freaking awesome. I've seen your clips before. They're very funny. But to just watch you come out and that's off the cuff. That was awesome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
The funniest thing I've seen all night.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The funniest thing I've seen all
To be able to take that energy, make the callbacks, everything, acknowledge the room you're away, and then segue right into material. So you were around a lot of crackheads. So.
Yeah, a lot. Like a lot. You know, it's funny. My uncle, he just passed. He was a crackhead. He passed away.
Is that the one that I met in Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes. You know this.
we had a lot of fun. I actually loved that guy, and that was actually a taping I did that night.
Yeah.
And in the green room, Cam decided to bring about 43, 44 family members.
Odds are.
And somehow the one that I bonded with the most out of this unbelievably high amount of people was your crackhead uncle.
Yeah.
He was so fun.
He loves you, man.
He loved to be.
He loved. It was funny. You remember
He's
that?
no longer with us.
What I said love. I said love.
You said he loves you.
He do love you. He's still here.
He's still there. Yeah, he's still.
Right.
He's looking up at us right now.
Oh, he look what? No. He looking down like this. Life is good.
The good crack is in hell, buddy. The good crack is in hell.
I don't know. Maybe not. We'll have a good crack in heaven. Who knows?
I think heaven's more like a heroin place. It's just more relaxed. I picture crack. D Madness is reacting to this. He's a real musician who's probably done heroin and crack today. Probably when he just went backstage. Real musician.
He said
Jam with
probably.
anybody.
What would be a crackhead heaven?
Crackhead. Oh,
An unlocked liquor store at night?
yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of unlocked cars and shit like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just a bunch of unlocked everything.
Yeah,
You
really.
Just go in anywhere. It's like a video game, like Sim City or something
But
like that.
he was
GTA.
he was the funniest nigga like ever, dog. I remember when I first started stand up, he came back with stand up with my dad and shit. And I told him, I said, you wanna come downtown with me and like, you know what I'm saying, like to watch some shows? He said, what you shows at again? I said, they down Tyson. I can't do that, nigga. If I go with you downtown, you gonna be doing your little funny shit. I'm gonna look like Milwaukee, but I was smoking crack somewhere. So I really can't go with you. But I loved him. He was great. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine. That's okay. Sometimes it don't hit that well.
Well, you did the cross eyes to us.
You
faced us when you did the
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
There you go. See, you got to do it to them. That's the trick. Yeah.
Play it forward.
You can't make the funny faces to us.
I wanted y'all to see me be retarded for a second. That was fun. It was good, man. This guy look aggravated. What's wrong with you, dickhead? I'm tired of this nigga, man.
This lumberjack Texas fellow. I cannot relate to any of this crackhead material.
I know no crackheads in my life. None. I can't do a white accent. I realize that.
Wait, yeah, you really can. I ain't not be knowing who the hell is that.
I don't know no crackheads, nigga. That's my
Cam Patterson playing a white guy. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. We've never learned this about you before, that you cannot do a white expression.
I can only do one impression.
Yeah, what is it?
It's you know, you ever seen Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
Clam?
Yeah, corn.
Nah, it's an old cartoon show, and there was a dude down there. His name Schnitzel, but he don't talk. All he said, rada. That's all and he was black. That's all he said though. That's all. Look it up. That's all he said. Rada.
I believe you.
And he was black though. He was black.
No, I believe that for sure. What was that on?
Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Right.
She was 5 foot with it. I liked it a lot.
It's just a black cartoon.
No, it was a white. It was for everybody.
They just had one black character?
I mean, they was all like fictional niggas. They was like, you feel me? Like,
That's in the description, by the way. That's exactly what it said on the guide. Even I knew that.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Cam, so much fun. You fucking did it again. Another monster performance. Another new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Business is booming. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. The great Heidi gracing us with her amazing presence yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa, everybody.
Thank you. I got my Uber on the way here, and it was a lady driver, so you know, I buckled up. Not just because she was a woman. I'm not a sexist. She was also Asian. Uh, Not that Asian people can't drive. They can, and that's the problem. Relax. I'm kidding. It wasn't an Asian woman. It might have been an Asian man. I couldn't tell. No, I hate Ubers, though. I fucking hate Ubers. My worst Uber driver ever made me walk 2 blocks in the rain to get to the car. Loudly fought the entire ride with someone named Shut the Fuck Up, Bitch, where I ran multiple red lights, almost hit a person. And this dude had tattoos up to his neck and 3 teardrops under his eyeball. 5 stars, because that guy knows where I live. 25% tip. Thank you for the service. I actually found out when I want to leave 1 star, I started getting dropped off down the street at my bitchy neighbor's house. Because she's kind of got it coming. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Eddie Lursa.
Eddie Lursa, a lot of Uber material there. Here we go. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
3rd time.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I started in West Palm, Florida, but I wasn't there very long. I moved here like 6 months in.
Is that where you're originally from? West Palm, Florida?
No, I'm originally from Virginia. I lived in Florida for 6 years before I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Part-time.
All right. You still do that?
Yeah, part-time. I produce a lot of shows in town. Anything I can, but bartending is my main money
How
right
often do you perform?
as much as I can.
Ballpark it?
5 spots a week.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, out here mostly stand-up. I like writing. I used to write fiction a lot. Back in my early 20s, I had a little self-publishing company in DC. I wrote a bunch of short stories, a couple self-published novels. That was like my main. I've written since I was a little kid. I've always loved writing.
How about when you're not writing? Stand so you like to do it?
I like to snowboard. I haven't been in a long time. I used to live in Colorado. I used to go snowboarding a lot.
You ever snow one wheel?
Never snow one wheel.
All right, Eddie. You have any pets?
Yeah, I have 1 dog,
What's his name?
White Claw.
Why did you name your dog White Claw?
Gay dog.
1 note red band over here. It's a gay this, a gay that. Gay. Fart noise. Gay. All right. Why is it called White Claw?
Because he's all black, 1 White Claw, and I was drinking White Claws heavily at the time when I got it.
Coincidence, yeah. Right? When you're doing a full, now, what's the longest amount of time you spent on stage?
On stage, 15, 16 minutes. It's the longest set I've done.
15 minutes set?
Yeah.
15 minutes set? When you're doing a full 15-minute set, what is your opening usually like? Like when you cut to, like when you're coming out, you know you're going to do a full set. Because usually, like right now, I feel like you came out, you're only given a minute, so you jump right into it versus giving people a split second to try to understand where you're coming from. Jason didn't have to explain himself when he came out.
Yeah.
You knew some shit was going to go down when he
Yep.
came out because everything about him told you that.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, look very, very normal. Like you said, you're a bartender. Like I totally believe it. I see it, but you only had a minute to perform. So, what is your normal opening?
That's a great question.
Not
I'd
on
love to
stage.
know. Like, let's say you were
Like, what is
doing
my
a
opening?
15-minute set. What does the
You know,
first 30 seconds look like to you?
Do you want me to do it? I have like.
And there's no-
like 30
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. His
All right.
opening bet. Let's pretend like I just brought you up, ladies and gentlemen. This is him doing a 15-minute set, but not really. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
Thank you. Happy to be here. It's the new year. Trump just got inaugurated on Monday. Some people are happy about it, some aren't. I didn't vote for Trump, even though I look like this. I love with you. But I also didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote. And some people feel a certain type of way about that. I stand by my decision, and I'll tell you why. I didn't vote because I am a felon.
This is perfect.
Where my felons at?
Not only did that answer our question how you open a set, but That also brings me to the most interesting
How's
part of
that?
the interview. That was fantastic. How are you a felon?
Assaulting police officer.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing this was in Florida because that shit don't fly out here.
This was in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of my time, I was in college for 6 months. I assaulted police officers, and I wasn't in college anymore after that.
What provoked that, dude?
Yeah,
'Cause, you know, you look like you could get away with something already. So why would you not go with the flow?
It was I was eating acid heavily at the time.
I thought you were
I thought he
just.
said ass.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, he's just like Jason.
Like, here we go.
Was it at a Waffle House?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, sorry. I did go to a Waffle House immediately upon getting out of jail.
Oh yeah, that's where everyone goes.
It was great. No, I was in college and I ate acid one time for like 2 months straight, and I lost my mind. I drank a bunch of Everclear jungle juice, and there was a cop in my dorm when I got back, and I didn't like that, I guess. I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but
What did the report say?
it was a 15-page police report. We were together for hours.
Wow.
I busted. I thought it finally got me to the police car. Like, I remember telling the cop that when he had me in ankle cuffs and my hands back, that's how I had his wife on the ground and just being as disrespectful as possible. When he got me in the car, I thought that if I went to jail, or if I went to the hospital, I wouldn't have to go to jail. So I got this scar because I busted my head open on the plexiglass between the front and the back of the police car. And then went to the hospital, caught a felony at the hospital, and had to go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just pages like 1 through 3. I don't know how many.
Absolutely incredible.
You need to talk more about stuff like this, dude. That's
Yeah.
way funnier than whatever you did.
I have.
Yeah.
That whole "because I look like this" and you should follow it up with "and I didn't vote for Kamal either because I look like this." Because at first glance, bro, I wasn't sure.
I understand
It's
that.
Austin. You could have gone either way with that. You're really funny. You just needed an opportunity to get comfortable in front of the audience. That's what I noticed. Like, okay, something tells me there's more than just that. So I'm glad we gave
Thank
that
you.
chance to do that.
For sure. Eddie Lursa, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep flying through. You already have a joke book, right? There he goes, Eddie Lursa. Third or fourth time on the show. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable to help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Scott. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michael Scott, everybody. Make some noise for Michael Scott.
You guys look like you fuck with your rap music, bro. Yeah. Cool crowd. Okay. You guys remember rapper Mystical? Shake your ass. Watch yourselves. Show me what you're over with. That guy, Mystical? Mystical was my favorite rapper when I was a kid. It wasn't for the bars, because he wasn't great. It was more the fact that I found out he was a combat engineer during the Gulf War.
Mystical was a fucking minesweeper. I liked to play this game where I imagined Mystical out there leading his troops during the go forward while preparing for his future rap career. You guys, hey guys, hang back real quick. I gotta make sure it's good. It's the minesweeper. Danger! Watch yourselves! Get on the floor! All right, that's all I got.
Michael Scott, doing good. Doing good. Some super topical, mystical material.
At the height of his career.
Some
right?
references from I think, 22 years ago.
He got accused of rape recently, so it's back in the news.
Okay, I guess.
Again.
Yeah, but you're not talking about that. You're talking about the lyrics of the song.
That's
Yeah, I guess. That's what got me thinking. Michael, how long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
California, Bakersfield. I started. I'm from Fresno. I started in Bakersfield.
Nice. You live here?
Yes, for a year, December 30th.
Where in Fresno did you get to perform? You said you started in Fresno.
I lived in Fresno. I started comedy in Bakersfield.
Okay. 661, whereabouts in Bakersfield?
The Well Comedy Club.
Okay.
I
love that.
Daniel Betts.
Is that the one where it's like a little cube that you stand on, not a stage? It's like a box.
Not
I did. You don't forget gigs like
Do you
that.
remember where by chance?
No, I remember. It was like, you drove a few hours. It was a couple $100. This was 15 fucking years ago or whatever. And I got there and you had to it was like high enough to where you literally, there was no staircase or anything. You had to body yourself up and throw a leg over and hey, what's up everybody? And just be confident and cool after that. You never forget you wouldn't have had a fucking chance at this place. You would have been like, oh, I guess I'm standing next to a box for this performance. It was so fucking weird. It was 4.5 feet up in the air, crawling up this. All right.
So grew up in Fresno. First time performing was in Bakersfield, and then you went to Los Angeles.
Yeah, my parents lived there in LA. Yeah.
What brought you out to Texas?
I was dating a girl. She transferred for a job. We moved out here. We broke up, and then
how long were you able to make it last? Jesus, this bitch from Dallas is losing her mind slowly throughout the show, becoming more and more annoying. Why did you gasp like that, late?
yeah.
It's okay, you can answer. You want to make noises during the show. These are the repercussions. Why are you making noises about them breaking up? Everybody moving to Dallas.
I don't live in Dallas.
Nobody's moving to Dallas. Literally, nobody wants to move where you live. Nobody. Even the people that have to for work don't want to move there. I like Dallas, but nobody's moving there. So control yourself, or else you're going to get embarrassed again, like it just happened. All right, let's go back to you.
Yes.
So, how long were you able to make that relationship work in Austin?
8 months.
Okay. Where do you think it was wrong? Is this a white girl?
Yeah.
God damn it, I knew it.
How did you know?
You want to know how I know? You know how Cam couldn't do an impression of a white person? I don't think Michael can do an impression of a black person. I'm a white guy that was raised in an all-black neighborhood. I have a good ear and eye for these things. Michael Scott.
We did this last time I was on.
Oh, we did? This makes sense. I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
If you close your eyes, he's a white guy. Everybody close your eyes. Michael, say some nice things.
Thank you for calling customer support.
And he hasn't said the N-word once.
No. If you remember from my last set, I don't say the N-word. I say ne'er-do-well.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
Okay. No one remembers your last set. Pretend like that never happened. How long ago was that?
Sam Talent, episode 668. I remember it.
Okay, so that's about
July,
a year ago.
July, end of July.
Okay.
Oh, like a
All
couple months ago.
Okay.
Wow, I lost D Madness. Holy shit. All right.
Oh, John D is giving you permission to say the N-word. He wants to hear you say it. Wow. Shit. I guess I'm allowed to say it now, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, God. Well, all right.
Oh my God. I don't know.
Michael, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
All right.
Oh,
did
here
this
we go.
last one. Okay. Yeah.
A woman out there just yelled to dance. Can you do dance like a black guy? Let's see this. Give me some music here. Come on. Play some mystical,
I have a
guys.
bad knee. I swear to God I can.
I swear to God, I have a bad knee. I can't dance right now. I swear to God, I tore my Achilles tendon. Come on. Hey, hey. Oh, there's the lighting
They want you
change.
to say danger.
Oh, shit. White guy. Go, white guy. Go, white guy. Hey,
What do you want?
welcome to White Dance Parties.
It's the Carlton.
Oh, all right. It doesn't.
My grandma's gonna kill me. You dance for those white people? That's what she's.
I bet that's exactly what she sounds like, too. What in the world would put you in that conundrum where the white people are asking you to dance for them? My dear sweet Michael Scott, your name is whiter than anything about you, by the way.
My mom was gonna name me Jarek. Actually, like not Jared, not Derek, but Jarek. So I'm Michael Scott the second. My dad is Michael Scott.
Jared should be named Donald because you dodged a bullet.
My middle name is Donnell.
And he danced like Donald Trump. He did kind of dance like Donald Trump.
Dude,
We know who he voted for. He's like, I can totally dance like a black guy. Oh, Michael, I love it. So, did this white girl break your heart? Yeah, she did. Explain to us kind of how it
That's right. That's what triggered this whole thing.
Yeah.
The white girl.
Oh man, you guys are really trying to kill me.
No, man.
Made me dance on my bad leg. All right, let's do this. Yeah, you guys actually know her.
You did a comic?
Michael, can you answer the question?
I-
Okay. We know a lot of people.
You dated a comic.
I'm working. Yeah.
Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Can you tell us how she broke your
If you'll stop it. Lindsay Tyree.
This is an unbelievable interview, Michael. It's ridiculous. We talked about this last time. We talked about this, like, fucking stick to the questions here. You're on my show.
Yes.
Okay. How did she break your heart?
She started dating another comic. Started talking to another comic while we were dating. Told me they were friends, and then,
Did they do a little writing together?
no.
Oh God, are we gonna start doing comic puns? She segued her vagina onto his microphone.
She opened her mic.
She opened it. How recently was this? Sorry if we're shitting on you. How recently was this?
8 months, February, so almost here.
Valentine's Day.
8th. I remember. It was the 8th. And it was on the way to kill Tony. We broke up in the car, about to get out the car to go to Fort Choices for
And did you continue to stay at Four Choices that evening? Did you leave?
Honestly, yeah, I did sign up that night, and I still stayed, and I stuck around.
And she signed up and stayed. So you guys are kind of like at the bar, just like looking at each other.
Yeah.
And
You still run into her, huh?
No, we're actually really cool now. Like, it's funny. It's like, we're cool as shit.
Is she still with that other comedian? Yeah. They seem happy together.
Yeah, dude, we hang out all the time.
Is he a black guy? Wow.
Could not be the opposite. It could not be
Isn't
more
that
opposite.
amazing? Once you go black, you never go back. But if you go Michael Scott,
You can go anywhere. You'll try a lot.
I just want somebody that can dance. How'd you hurt your knee?
MMA.
Wow, look at that.
He can fight, dude. Careful.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Before I did comedy, I was a fighter for a good while. It was good. I see him spinning quick. Yeah.
What kind of fighting were you
Jiu-jitsu
doing?
was my specialty. Purple belt. Yeah. But yeah, I love kickboxing. I love to kick. Yeah, I keep breaking. I'm fragile. I keep breaking. Yeah.
What was your record?
2-2. 2-2. 2-2. I started off great and had a habit of taking fights on short notice. Every promoter knew they could just call me
Old John,
straight off the
Broken Bones Jones over here.
That's fucking solid. Yeah. It's just So I never went pro. I was an amateur. Amateurs don't get paid, but if you're willing to take on anybody, you get paid a little bit under the table. So I would get like timely.
So you made a little bit of side cut.
Yeah, so I'd make 400 a fight. Promoters knew they could call me, but I started off 2-0, and then I took my last 2 fights 6 days notice, and then 8 days notice, and I just
cannot for the life of me picture this. Like, would you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on? You hand them to your coach right as you get in the octagon. Really?
Yes.
You walked out with you would be 4-0 right now if your opponent didn't see you walk out with glasses.
If I could get hit in the eyes and my contacts wouldn't fall out, I would. Yes, I would.
You fought with contacts in.
I did that one time, and then I got hit. And I felt it. I felt it clear, and So what I would do, I never would fight with him. I just my coach, and then I have him lead me to the cage.
Your eyes don't seem that bad with those glasses on, by the way. Like, your eyes don't seem that bad.
I still think D Madness would beat the shit out of you right now.
Were your medical bills ever more than what you got paid?
Always. The thing is amateurs don't get paid.
And on anything, and when you're starting off, you're always like when he had to get on that box.
Yeah, exactly. And I basically paid the same amount for gas to get me there and back.
And
Which is one at the time.
You'd be paying for your medicals just to be licensed in California is like back then it was like $400 or so. Yeah, it's like you're paying out of pocket to get your ass kicked, and then if you have broken bones, you're paying for that too. That's just how it was. So I never went pro. It's just
It sucks. What are your future goals, Michael?
I would work at Hotel Ella. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's a hotel here in Austin, a little boutique hotel. I'm a valet.
35?
Yeah, right off of 35.
Is that connected to that new sushi joint? Oh, it's a new all-you-can-eat sushi joint.
Oh, Machi Sushi.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
So that's not that hotel? Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're about to be in love. I've gone like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. It's brand new.
Out of a food combo. This is
Yeah, they have a full-size transformer out front too, for you to like stare at when you're digesting afterwards.
Which transformer? Bumblebee or something?
It is. It's Bumblebee. Oh, you've been there. A man known for his heavy protein intake. Big Michael Gonzalez has been there.
He's a Volkswagen.
Well, Michael, congratulations. You already have a joke book?
Yes, a big one.
There he goes. Michael Scott, everybody. We're flying through it. Damn, that was a long interview. Yeah. We're getting to know a lot about these people tonight. Thanks so
I didn't know you had a fighter here.
He did not look like a fighter. He's got.
I feel bad for some of the jokes. Oh, catch me in the back.
That is one of those. That is one of those wild situations where you never know who you're talking shit to. Notice I got a lot nicer after he said he's an amateur fighter. Purple belt. Normally, if you see a black guy with a purple belt, he's a pimp. All right. That's a joke I was going to do earlier, but the time passed, but I got it out. That's good. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Yale Riames. Yale Riames, perhaps. Yale.
Thank you. I've been getting into a lot of arguments recently, most recently with my girlfriend. She snatches food off of my plate all the time. Her excuse is always, well, come on, there's no yours or mine, it's all ours. I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, why do you get so upset when I try to put a thumb in our butthole? I also got into it with a friend of mine. I thought she was telling me a joke. She told me that her cat had feline AIDS. I didn't think it was real. So my first thing that I said was like, I didn't even know your cat was a slut. And she goes, that's not how they get it. That's not how they get it. And I was like, where do you get it from? Sharing needles? What are you talking about? She was upset, but she shouldn't have named her cat Meowjic Johnson. So,
Wow.
Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that.
An amazing minute.
It's like the meow was the punchline at the end of
Yeah.
that.
That's fucking
Perfect.
magical.
Oh, perfect, dude.
This is your first time on the show, right?
yes, it is.
Welcome, Yale. How do you
That's
say
funny.
that last name?
Reams,
Reams. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 4 years now.
Where at?
I actually just moved down from Columbus a couple weeks ago.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
Do the funny bone up there.
And now they don't let me in there.
That's the thumb joke. I know the owner. He don't like jokes like that. Anyway,
Yeah.
I thought that was funny, man. That was hysterical.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't they let you into the funny bone?
They let me in for like the competitions. They do like the new comics competition
But they
and stuff
kind of,
like
he
that.
kind of books that.
They
He's a-
pass you,
he's a
and then
control
they
freak.
book one person every 12 months to host. So
Right.
it's just
You're waiting
it's,
around
it's
for
too many people, not enough spots.
Exactly. A lot of these big cities, a lot of cool big cities like Columbus, just simply don't have a real scene. So how long have you been here?
Moved down here in December.
The fuck was so funny about that? There's some cool big cities that don't have a real comedy scene. Columbus, admittedly, where we have
Yeah.
lived.
Like, if you want to make money, open up a comedy club in Columbus. Because there's only one, really.
I mean, my hometown club there was, they had the new one called The Attic, and that one was like struggling for a while, but they're finally turning it around.
Okay. How long have you been here?
December. I moved down in December.
Nice. You love it already?
Yeah, it's fun. I love the fact that I can do a shitload of sets, even if they're shitty open mics. I love that I can do a bunch of sets in a night.
Well, I'm sure people are recognizing how funny you are very quickly. How much material do you think you have that's as good as that minute?
I could probably do 15 to 20.
Nice. Have you done that length of a set before?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I'm on the job hunt.
Okay. What did you do in Columbus?
I used to work for an engineering firm. I used to do construction.
It's well-paid stuff. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not like,
I kinda-
not like I
There's a reason I don't work for them anymore. They realized their mistake after a year, and they were like, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
You clearly have some stuff you need to get off your chest. But, you know,
Were you able to save some money from those jobs? How are you surviving?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Look at this. God bless America. What does she do for work?
Engineer,
She's a real engineer.
a real engineer.
Oh my goodness gracious. Does she have glasses like yours?
No, I think they're. I mean, she has glasses,
Yeah.
but yeah.
You can't even see. You can't
They're
even tell.
they're
You've
not
never
as
looked
cool
at her.
as these ones.
Never looked at her eyes before. How long have you been with her?
About 4 years now.
She moved here with you?
Yes.
So if everything goes on pace, if everyone's girlfriend leaves them after 8 months here, so you have about 6 months left with her. What are you gonna do for work then, motherfucker?
Fucking DoorDash.
No, I'm kidding. I love it. And you love her.
Yeah.
Sex life is active.
Sure.
sounds like it.
Hold on. You missed it. There was a soft sure that happened right there.
No, I got fat as shit. I gained about 50 pounds. So
Okay. Is she into it? Is she like, oh, you're like a bear now?
she's into it. I just end up saying I'm sorry a lot. And
Okay. Because what happened when you got fat? You kind of you like to be on bottom more?
I don't want to fuck anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Explain to us what that's like. We've never really had this conversation with a guy
Okay.
who's a gold digger that went from skinny to bigger. We've never really gotten to have this before. When women are gold diggers, they have to stay in shape.
Yeah, no. I went from
Men-
Golden Digger to Golden Corral.
There you go.
I gained, we both got too lazy and happy, and we both got fat.
Oh, she got fat too.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in great shape.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
As long as the woman who you're using for money also gained weight, then you're even Stevens. The only person who loses here is your mattress. So what do you think contributed to you and your girl both getting big?
I don't know. I think love just looks a lot like giving up. I don't know.
When did you notice that you were having problems in the bedroom? Was it immediate? Was it a slow burn? Is there anything that you're doing to overcompensate? Are you having trouble getting erect? Because I will tell you, we are sponsored by Blue Chew. We can make you hard as a rock. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
I love Blue Chew.
We know. We know you do, Red Band. Red Band does it just to have something to snack on sometimes.
Yeah.
This episode is also brought to you by Shopify and Talkspace. I forgot to say that earlier. I was actually supposed to say that. Is there anything that you're doing to help the situation? Are you eating as much pussy as you are fast food?
I eat way more pussy than I do fuck. Absolutely,
Okay,
yeah.
tell us about that. Tell us about your process there. Is there anything that you do? Is there anything that you've learned? Is there an evolution to your pussy eating, or do you eat pussy the same way you did the first time you ate it?
No, because every pussy's different.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I thought you were only with one woman here. You might need to literally start looking for a job.
I thought you meant the first time ever. Sorry.
Okay, right, yes. So, tell us about your evolution of pussy eating as you've gotten fatter.
Why did you look at me when you said that? Motherfucker. Hey, can I order a drink since we're talking about friggin' eating pussy here?
Another tequila for my dear
Yeah,
friend.
please. Thank you. I feel you brought all these questions. By the way, hey, you asked me to be on the show. I didn't know. Can I get some of that medication too?
You want some? What is this? A nicotine pouch?
No, not
From
the
our
nicotine,
friends over
but,
at Nick NYKD.
No, I don't have a problem with cigarettes, man. What's that other pill? Where's the pill?
Oh, Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have any on us. We were reading off of the.
Never mind.
I love the party though. Can I have a tequila and an erection, please?
Hey. I got plans after this. I got your back, bro. Don't worry.
I love it. So again, tell us how you eat pussy.
Let's hear about it.
Let's get the spotlight on him and take us through it.
The truth is,
awesome.
I just don't eat it laying down on the bed anymore. I sit down off the side of the bed because it's easier.
Wow, you are just taking the shortcut in every single way. Okay, now the light is on you. Show us how you eat pussy. Look directly out into the audience. Oh wow!
Okay, guys, what does pussy eating music sound like?
Yeah, can we get some pussy eating? Can we get a little diddly there? Oh, he's already exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. We're going through the process here. Okay, her thighs are over your shoulders right now. You're doing the hard lean. It must not smell bad for you to stay in the mix like that.
All right, this is it right here. This is it right here. There you go.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. He's doing the dolphin move. Wow. He ate her pussy and her ash.
He made her ass out.
Tony
Oh my
Ash, right? That was incredible. What's the longest you think you've ever eaten your girlfriend's pussy? It's just torture. Oh, look out. My Latino horn players have heard pussy eating enough times. They're jamming over there. They can only hear the word pussy eating 10 times before they just start soloing out over there. Playing some romantic ass shit. Oh, it's getting louder and more powerful. Fuck yeah, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. All right. Yale, tell us something else crazy about your life that we would be interested to know about you. Any fun facts about Yale Reeves? You have a great name. Very original fucking name. Michael Scott before you. Liam Michael Scott. There's only got to be one.
I mean, I was named after a guy that died, who was named after a Pro Football Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer.
Reeves.
Yeah.
Oh. That makes sense.
No, I got that one from Dad.
Right. Okay. Any other fun facts about you before we should let you go?
Was in the Army for a few years.
Oh, what did you do in the Army?
I was 35 Mike. It's an intelligence collector, interrogator.
He wasn't a recruiter.
No.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, when you came out, man, you feel very comfortable, very polished. There was no hesitation. As soon as you started performing, man, you were out the gate.
Thank you.
So I just
Thank you. That
let
means
know
a lot.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
I noticed that immediately.
Thank you very
I had
much.
somebody start over earlier because I felt like there was something there. Out the gate, you felt very comfortable. So 15, 20 minutes, man, I feel like you got more. But, that's just me.
I love
As long as your set is longer than your pussy eating, I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah.
Focus on that, dude. Everything else will fall into place.
I love the minute. Congratulations, Red Band. You know, because you're from Columbus, Ohio, and you're a funny guy, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah.
And you're getting a big Kill Tony joke bug. Yale Reeves, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to Kill Tony. How exciting. A real gig he just got out of this. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you.
How lovely.
This is going well.
Yes. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sandy, everyone. It's Sandy. Let's see what happens here with Sandy.
Hey, what's cracking, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? We doing good? Yeah, I feel like as a comedian, I have a lot in common with strippers, you know? You ever seen a stripper bomb on stage? God damn, dude, not even $1 to say at you, girl? God damn, dude. I remember one time I told the stripper, I was like, hey, girl, you know I can save you from this lifestyle, right? And then she showed me her bank account, and I was like, hey, actually, yeah, can you save me? Nah, man, I have bad taste in women. I remember one time I was at the beach, and I fell in love with this blonde girl, you know? I went up to her, and she had dreadlocks. She was a surfer chick. I was like, hey, girl, how'd you get your dreadlocks like that? She was like, I've been homeless 3 years. And I was like, what the fuck? Scared me, man. I could tell she was on drugs, you know, because we're doing cute shit. I was hanging around her. We held hands. We took a long walk on the beach. We played I Spy. You guys ever played I Spy with the tweaker? Hey, they're fucking good, you know? They're good at that shit, man. I kept, like, saying I Spy an orange umbrella, and she would find it all quick. And then she would be like, I spy someone's catalytic converter. I was like, what? Yeah, man. I like midgets, you know? They have a nice ass. The only midget's ass are their foreheads, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Sandy, welcome. A minute from Sandy. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What pot farm were you raised at? Look at you. Pink Floyd shirt, that fucking head.
I love drugs.
And I love how comfortable you are. You are
fluffy, see, what the fuck? How did I not see
Hell yeah.
I have never snuck up on anybody. Thank you, man. Hey, I should wear black around.
You look good, brother. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you're very comfortable. You came out here and just felt chill. You know?
Yeah, no, I've seen you. I grew up. My family loves you. I've seen you at the Citizens Bank Arena, Toyota in Ontario.
Thank you, man.
I'm from the IE, so it's cool to see. I know you started at the Ontario Club, so it's cool.
This is about you, bro.
Yeah, no,
It's funny, man.
I appreciate you, Fluffy.
If you guys have ever wondered what people from the Inland Empire look like, it is these two.
That is your hair, right?
Robin?
That is your hair, right?
I think so.
No, and the only reason I ask is because it's impressive and I haven't had it in a long time.
Incredible. There's a lot there. What do you do for work, Sandy? I got it.
I'm a service technician at a plumbing complex, so I fix air conditioners, I do plumbing, you know. It's cool. Hey.
I love it. So you're just walking in there, stone, just fucking with electrical sockets.
You know how many times I've been shocked, you know, because I got
Can't even imagine. Do you live at the apartment complex that you manage?
30% off rent.
They only give you 30% off.
California, it's fucked up out there.
30% is a lot of California.
Oh damn, it is good, man. Shit.
But it's a full-time job.
Full time, been there 6 years.
So sometimes you get awakened in the middle of the night.
Yep, and I gotta go stop, you know, fix things.
What are some of the crazier calls that you've ever gotten? Have you
One time I was at Buffalo Wild Wings and they called me like, "There's 2 apartments on fire. Can you come help?" And I'm like, "No."
What? They're like, "Hey, let's just see if we can get the kid to put out the fire." There's a fire. Who do we call? Come look at us, Andy. Holy shit!
Yeah,
That's how they manage fires in Southern California. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news at all. We got a fire in the Pacific Palisades. There's 20,000 cubic miles on fire. Who do we call? Sandy. Sorry, millions of people. He's at a Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Gavin Newsom's first call. Did we try Sandy? Oh my God.
Can I see your Gavin Newsom impression again? Wait, hold on.
I don't think I have one. I don't think I.
Your lips changed. Look at your lips.
We need to call Sandy. We have this under control. There's nothing that can go wrong with Sandy. I mean, look at him.
I thought it looked good. Shit, it's my motherfucking birthday today too.
Oh shit!
Happy
Light a blunt.
So how long have you been doing this?
3 years. Last 3 years, January 20th.
And where'd you start doing stand-up?
The IE. So I do. You know, I'm always at the Improv. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I started in the IE. I'm always in Riverside. Just everywhere. You know, LA. Try to hit Hollywood as much as possible. So I grew up.
That's cool. And so you're living out here now?
I just came to visit. My friends live out here, so it's cool. They let me sleep on the couch for like 10 days.
That's freaking awesome.
Thank you, Fluffy. Damn, they were not supposed to be passing me a goddamn blind, dude. This is cool.
What birthday is this for you?
So do you want to take a wild guess? Because people will get it wrong all day.
I'm gonna assume you are 7-8. I'm gonna say he's 23.
22.
29. Yeah, no, people have been saying I look 43. I was pissed off. What the fuck?
Yeah. People are like, he's the Mexican Danny DeVito over here. Hey, I'm the Penguin. Hey, look, I'm the Penguin, dude.
There you go, Rip.
Oh, yeah. So, tell us more about you, Sandy. You've been asked to put out fires. You're a apartment manager. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's talk about that.
3 years.
3 years. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, my first job, I got my finger cut off at work. So,
Wait. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, we have a lot of fainters in the front row tonight.
Won't do that again.
Yeah, never finger a fat chick, you know? This is the last time I do that job. I got paid $10 too, shit.
Oh, my God. She ate you out. That is incredible. How did you lose that finger?
Finger finger. No, I'm just kidding.
Fireworks.
UPS.
UPS?
Dude, I was 18 years old, first job ever. Fucking 2 weeks into it, lost my finger. It was fucking
But
Pretty embarrassing.
what did
Yeah,
you put your
exactly.
finger in, and why
Yeah.
is it missing?
Yeah, just a cart squished it off, and I had to pull it. I pulled off the glove, and it just ripped it off even more. So I was like, ah.
Oh my God.
They tried to say they could save it. They couldn't.
Oh
They
my
cannot.
God. What can Brown do for you?
Yeah,
So did UPS pay you well for that?
fuck no. Yes, how much?
Why do I have to guess everything?
I don't know, you seem
What's
like you're
going
gonna
on here?
guess
What is this, a
everything.
circus?
You got free shipping for a week? I don't know.
Hey, they gave me 30% off.
$4,000. $4,000.
Did you just settle immediately?
No, I try to fight, and they're like, no, this is as much as you get. Even the lawyers are like, no, this is as much as you're gonna get. Dude, incredible.
God.
Dude,
You had a lawyer? Was it a lawyer off a bus? Did he hand on them there?
I like
That's
that you
my
taught
boy.
my joke using bigger numbers. I went 2, you went 8, you went.
The Dominguez
I
firm.
didn't know what 2 was. I didn't even know you did the same. Oh, I didn't even. Speaking of Espanol,
Oh, I gotta take
crazy
a
to solve the Dublin of California. All right.
I don't speak Spanish either, brother, so I'm good.
Really?
Poquito, pero no mucho, right? That's all I know.
God.
Or saca la bolsita. I don't even know what that means.
A little, but not a lot. Saca la bolsita means he's got narcotics on him.
No,
Are we really surprised?
Chichi Squirta. Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah.
Taquito Indexo Figaro.
Can't
Sandy,
stop,
what
won't
do you
stop.
do for fun? You
Rockefeller.
seem like a guy that has some hobbies for sure.
He seems fun. He seems very fun.
Yeah.
Shit, just comedy, dude. That's all I do. Work in comedy, you know, just getting that time in as much as possible. That's why I follow.
What are you doing right now that you're
You're
not
still
during the day
going?
before you got here
Fuck
tonight?
yeah.
You stand
Can't
up.
stop,
What do you
won't
do
stop.
to entertain
Rockefeller.
Drink. I don't know. It's my birthday, so everyone's been buying me drinks. I mean, shit. Thank you, girl.
Wow, listen to the dumb bitch from Dallas, everybody who just realized that it's his birthday because she's so deep in her own bullshit world that she found that out 7 minutes after everybody else did. Oh my God, fucking happy birthday. Please don't move to Dallas. Jesus
At least
Christ.
she's hot. At least she's hot. I'll take that. Shit. Go, girl. Get it, girl.
Hey,
At
you're
least
high.
she's hot.
You're high.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
high.
For a match made in heaven.
Someone's about to get the lightest fingering of her life.
I use it for the clit. I just vibrate on the clit like. You put 200 pussy and let it vibrate on the clit. They love it. It works.
You've heard of
every time.
finger bang? That's like finger poof.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's my trigger finger too. I'm left-handed. So I was like, oh, it's even.
You're left-handed?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That is so sad. Oh my God.
I thought that was like positive. Like, man, at least it was a left hand. Like, that's probably how you got that in there, huh?
That's how it happens.
What are the times where you notice it affects you the most? Other than, like, obviously shooting a gun. Is it hard to write?
It's hard to do my job, you know, just fixing things at work, trying to get a screw.
yeah.
Again, it's hard. It's hard to write. Yeah, of course it's hard to write, but I've always had sloppy writing. It's a left-handed thing. What else? Is it hard to do jack off?
You are,
the
you
fucking
are
regular-
truly left-handed.
left-handed all the way, man.
Absolutely.
All my cousins are left-handed too, which is kind of crazy. Never really hear that my sister's left-handed. Whole family's left-handed, which explains why I look like this. Probably got that. Someone said I look like a witch earlier. I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense.
Someone told you that you look like a witch?
Yeah.
And then what did you go? You went, if I had a finger like that, I would be using it all the time.
Oh, dude,
I'd be like, oh, Tony Hitchcliffe, you mean the index finger guy? It would be my identity.
Best birthday of my life, man.
I bet it is.
Happy birthday
Happy
to you.
birthday, my friend. Congratulations. What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, I have a show in Palm Springs.
Oh, well,
So I'll be
there
back
you
in
go.
LA.
We're in Palm Springs.
It's a new spot. It's called the Rock Gallery. It's a cool spot. Louis C.K. will be headlining there next month, and I'll be headlining there, and I think the next week after him. So, trying to just get it as much as possible, man.
Okay. When do you head to Palm Springs?
I'll be leaving tomorrow to get there by Thursday.
What are you driving? Are you walking?
No, I'm hitchhiking.
Taking horse and carriage. I have to leave tomorrow. The show's Thursday night. With the wind the way that it is, I must hit the sandy roads.
Not Thursday. If I need to stay out here, I mean, I'll stay out here. Shit. I mean, I'll do some other shit.
I mean, it's a paid gig in Palm Springs, right? You've been booked on it for a while.
A little bit.
Right. So you're fine.
Yeah.
How about next
And if you got
Thursday?
dates, you should honor
Next
them.
time you're in Austin, let us know. Right?
I will, yeah.
There you go. And happy birthday. Here's a big joke, bud. Here's some.
Thank you, Mr.
Here's some.
Let's ET. Let's ET. Give me ET. Left hand.
Yeah, wait. Give me that stuff back real quick. I want you to catch it with your left hand. Right hand's up on. Give me the book back too. Let's see what happens here. All right, here. Let's have some fun. Welcome to this is the Moron Olympics, everybody. Oh, okay. Use your chest on that one. I'm gonna put it out there. Hey, very good. Here's some more. Hey, keep catching. Here we go. Ah. Oh, okay. There you go. All right, there you go. Standy, everybody. All right, we're getting there. Let's get one or two more up here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Rob Edwards, everybody. Rob Edwards. You guys having fucking fun tonight? Oh, shit. Make some noise for Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings, motherfuckers. How y'all doing? You good?
West Side.
That's what's up. I hate going home for the holidays, mostly
Word.
because every time I go back, they ask me this shit. Is, Rob, when you gonna bring us some grandbabies? Which I never know what to say to that, because I don't know how to put a timetable on an accident. You feel me? Because I'm not gonna do it on purpose, but they're basically asking me, Rob, when you gonna get to a car crash? Like, it's not on the vision board at the moment. I don't know what to say to these people. You feel me? Like, what's the math on that? How would I explain it? Math, like, what's the math on that? Probability? What is the probability that I knock a chick up in a red state and can't sneak her into a blue state? What is it? It's not very good. I'll figure it out. We'll find a way. Now, every time I talk about the Roe v. Wade shit, they're like, Rob, you live in California. You got to worry about that. And I'm like, nah, see, that's how you build bad habits. I'm not really with that shit. I might live in California, but I fuck like I live in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I take it very seriously. I have a Confederate flag in my bedroom just to remind myself of the situation I could be in. I got to pull out. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm about to come and say the South shall rise again, and then I pull out, and nobody gets pregnant.
Rob Edwards. I fucking love it.
Can't stop, won't
This is your
stop,
first time on
Rockefeller.
the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolutely incredible set. Amazing that you're here to do it less than 24 hours after you won the AFC Championship yesterday. I mean, 1 second you're going to the Super Bowl, the next
I'm in
kill
Ravens
Tony.
gear. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
I'm in Ravens gear. I lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, okay. It's really applicable for any NFL team. I don't know.
So I hope they pick me up. Shit.
I
need
love it.
money.
You must have played, I mean, sports even as recently as today. It appears.
You know, I try to stay in shape. You know, I kind of try. I can jump a little bit. Yeah.
You can? What's your vertical?
Back when I was,
He knows the number.
Yeah. I mean, back when I was like 38, 39, back when I was in shape.
38, 39 inches in the air. Red Band can't even do that in stairs. He's got.
I could roll down some stairs.
Down. Absolutely. Rob, what do you do for? How long have you been on stand?
Shit.
Be 7 years in October. So it's,
Where? A little bit in Baltimore. Do you live here now?
well, I do. I'm from the Bay Area, so California.
Okay.
San Francisco.
Okay, that's where you live now.
Yeah.
It's crazy up there, right?
Yeah, a lot of the homes. It's a lot worse than it is now. Yeah.
I know. It's very frightening.
What
It's
is
not really just homelessness as much as it is like drug addicts.
Yeah,
and
that's
mental illness, right?
right in front of you. So it's cool.
There's a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm a plumber. That's my day job. Somebody like OD'd under my van while I was working. So I was like,
Under the van.
I thought they were like stealing my catalytic converter, so I went over there to like stomp him out. Turned out he was like dying. So I was like,
Turns out God already did that.
Yeah, he beat me to it.
Oh my!
He beat me to it.
You do not steal the catalytic converter of the Lord's will.
He beat me to it. For sure.
Amazing. So you're a plumber in San Francisco.
Yeah,
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been plumbing for like 10 years.
What made you get into plumbing?
I needed money.
Oh yeah. You seem like a guy that's good at laying pipe. A lot of blood in that poop up there. Red Band, our senior retard correspondent.
I was like, what? I didn't even hear what he said.
He said a lot of blood in the poop up there, implying that San Francisco has an overwhelming amount of gay men and sickly men.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What is the worst plumbing situation you've ever had to go through? What is literally the shittiest situation? 10 years of plumbing. I gotta know. Big, tall guy like you. It's gotta be crazy out there.
It's a lot of it's a lot of old Asian money in there, so I'm like the first nigga to go in a lot of these houses. So, I don't know, they try not to be racist, but like they accidentally be racist a lot of times.
Oh,
They don't know how to talk to black people, like the older Asian people. So it's like, you're so tall. Yeah, you can do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, you mean what I did when I introduced them to the stage tonight? I caught myself. I'm like, all right, Mason is Rob Edwards. Holy fucking shit! Ooh, oh my god, he's so big and bracky. Oh, big up braca man.
More purple than you expected.
Y'all ain't about to get me fired, boy.
You were the tallest prepper I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes, the old typical Asian accent there from Mario.
Most of your crazy calls happen after hours because usually that's when plumbers make the most money. Is because anytime I've had issues, it's always calling after hours, and usually it's for something where you have no control over it. So,
Yeah,
things that we've been called into.
Yeah, on call, that shit. What's your question you're asking?
As far as like what's not the worst situation as far as like somebody being an asshole to you, but more so like the situation like was the shower backed up, toilet backed up, the sinks, the plumbing.
So
Was
it's
there
a lot of
something that was just
pipes will break, bro. So that type shit. So you just you go in there, shit's flooded, or I mean, the worst is obviously like drain pipe. So shit and stuff gets everywhere. And you gotta go in there and
It's
fix it.
just incredible watching you two
and
talk.
after
A veteran plumber talking to a veteran toilet clogger.
So we have a connection right here.
Use the handle and stuff it down. He could probably show you some great
Ladies,
tricks.
stop flushing tampons, ladies, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the main one you run into.
But you said
So,
10 years of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Can you still get grossed out?
yeah, I mean, you never get used to seeing shit. At least I don't. So.
Because I've talked to some plumbers that are like, I can eat lunch while fixing the freaking pipes.
No,
That's the level that I've seen some people
No,
get to.
I'm not.
That is the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
I can say it in Spanish and make it more Mexican. La carnes.
Oh shit, they're about to play a song or something. You keep that up. Fucking
You're
Ralph.
stand-up, man, which I think is awesome. You had a great time. You came out very confident.
Thank you. I got a long setup, so I was wondering how my shit's gonna go here. But
What's the longest you've been on stage?
I mean, my time, 40,
Yeah, you gotta say.
45.
Oh, actually, he's been the first comic that's had a set longer than 15.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I would almost say, my only note for you is I would put the mic closer to your mouth and kind of like use that bass and that power a little bit more and fucking like drive it home. The Red Band doesn't understand how timing or beats work, so he thinks I'm making an actual joke over here. No, this is an actual stand-up note. Like when you're doing your jokes that you clearly know how to do and write, it's so important that everybody's able to hear you.
Sure.
And so it's a blatant note. I wish I could give Red Band a note and make him funny, but it's impossible. But I just did for you. He performs once a week at his own show. He performs once a week on his own show and puts himself up right where he wants to go. So, but you, I can make better.
So from California, you just came out here just for Kill Tony?
I was in Dallas all week with my cousin.
Dallas.
Uh-oh. But where's he from? Where was he at? Where do I live? All right. Rob, what kind of girls are you into? Big bootied what? I'll take care of the first part. There's one part I'm positive of. Flat asses do not fly in the world of Rob.
Talking about like color, race.
Yeah,
Sure.
exactly. That's what he meant.
Honestly, the only color I care about is pink. So
Absolutely unbelievable. So is there anything you wouldn't fuck? Let's talk about that.
race-wise, I don't think as long as you're attractive and you know.
Okay. How about mentally or
I
or
don't-
shape-wise? There was someone that talked about loving midgets earlier.
I can't do crazy chicks anymore. But yeah,
What makes a girl crazy? What's a situation where you've had with a crazy
tried to cut me.
woman? So a Latina.
She was Puerto Rican.
She was Puerto Rican. Can't make it up. We love the Puerto Ricans.
We already know how you feel about Puerto Ricans.
I mean, it is incredible. The one that tried to stab you, that's literally like their thing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Don't argue in the kitchen. Don't argue in the kitchen. That's the
Oh, it was in the kitchen.
yeah. Say,
Was she cooking? Were you cooking?
No. I was trying to leave. The kitchen's next to the door. So.
Yeah. Well, they'll find anything. If it's in the living room, a TV antenna, they will get you with whatever they possibly find. Perhaps.
Safe proof the house, I guess. Yeah.
So mentally is only like, okay, no crazy girl, but you didn't say no to like, you know, girls or anything.
Yeah, no, it seems like everything else is on.
Mostly normal size. I guess it's what it's been the main thing. I guess. Yeah.
Flying.
He's lying.
I'm blind.
Rob, 7 years of stand-up comedy. Literally, I do believe my favorite set of the night out of the bucket. So, thank you so much. Here's a big joke book. Nothing for Rob, huh?
Down Thursday? I'm not. No.
Whoa! Look at this. Red Band trying to give spots away.
He's trying to offer you work, but you know. Hey.
How about Wednesday?
Wednesday, I could try to stay Wednesday.
What's going on? What are you doing? What do you got this week?
I got shows later, and then I got like court for some shit. Nothing I did. Nothing I did.
Wait, you got to go to court?
Yeah, thank you.
That is
All right.
hilarious.
It's not racist because we already did this to a white person. Ask him.
Wait, what? That weed is powerful. What did you do to where you have to go to court?
I don't even know if I can talk. It's just mostly jobs. Just somebody's suing the company. For
Oh,
some shit
oh,
like that.
you're a witness.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was there when the job was
You're
happening.
good.
So
You're good.
I
Well,
know that's boring. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, that was great. Great set, great interview. Thank you, Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
And with that,
We're funny, Rob.
we're going to put a ribbon on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the time to where there's only one way to end an episode like this. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very close to finding out whether he will get his citizenship to the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
Hello. 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 I went to North Carolina, Asheville this weekend. It got hit by a horrible hurricane. It looked like a post-apocalyptic movie. But then I went to the hotel room and I looked at Asheville before. I gotta tell you, the hurricane didn't do that much. Even the hurricane was like, oh shit, somebody already did this. LA's on fire, LA, oh my God, so sad. Where are the pedophiles gonna live now? Oh, where are we gonna fuck the kids now? Eat my ass, LA! They asked me for $1 at Whole Foods yesterday for the relief fund, LA. Eat my ass. Who's that dollar gonna go to? Mel Gibson? Fuck you. I don't feel bad for people who lost a house because I wish I had a house to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got a new start. I mean, I wish I had a start. That's probably the best part about being poor as shit, huh? And renting, I don't give a fuck. If I go home after this gig and my apartment's on fire, the only thing I do is I put my hand out for warmth. I look at the landlord like, I guess the lease is up now, motherfucker. A curse has been lifted. Thank you.
Wow. I
Hey,
mean,
Gabriel.
what can you say? This is a superstar right here. I love that you're getting all this. I'm still poor material out of the way before your fucking arena act.
I'm still poor, Gabriel.
This is insane.
I don't have a plane.
This is the whitest foreigner I've ever met.
Yeah.
This is, my love goes out to you. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I didn't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is.
Oh my god. So much for my show at the kids' school. I'm gonna get a call soon.
That is wild. I'm pretty sure he can do it. Yeah, you guys were on that side of World War II.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's like how black people can say the N-word. I think he can give the Nazi salute because your people
Yes.
do that. Okay. I'm trying to fix the situation. What would you do, Gabriel?
Oh my god.
Put this on your next post.
We're just going to blur it or something, I guess. No one will ever know. No, it's hilarious. It is kind of wild, right? You can autistic people can get away with stuff that blatantly non-autistic people can't.
Been doing
They can
it for
get away
years.
with it till they acknowledge it. As long as they don't acknowledge it, I think they can pull off anything.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've noticed Elon, as much as he jokes around,
Never says he's autistic.
Yeah.
So then you can always make the case where, well, he's a little
Asperger's, or whatever it is.
He's
Dr.
Estonia, though.
Dr. Redband making his diagnosis.
Sir.
It's not the spectrum.
Anyway, Ari, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, good. Asheville was super. It was actually a beautiful spot. I loved it.
What? It was all one word.
Asheville.
Okay, Asheville, North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina. It was actually beautiful. Lots of hills, lots of pretty women. Those country girls, with palaces.
Wait, what was that? Oh, you could feel
A
it.
rough hand job in Asheville.
Oh, my goodness.
A rough one. I love it. I needed some relief too.
They have those working lady hands there, huh?
Yeah,
The exfoliators.
Yeah,
and they're thick necks.
they do.
A thick neck bitch.
Yeah. Wow.
Another bitch. They can like carry me out of the fire.
It's funny to think. It's funny to think that next week there's going to be some. Blatantly, that girl in Asheville is going to be watching
Oh, I love
this
her.
performance. She's just going to be like, "God damn it, F off. Shit, my hands on my neck are insecurities to me. Shit. God, my thick neck."
Go off like this. You're gonna come, boy. I was like this. I am.
It's a shame nobody's gonna see this because they stopped watching after all the Nazi salutes.
Now we only have the cool people.
It's true. That is true. Actual comedy fans. I love it, Ari. My God, so funny. Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, she was awesome.
What else? You got a real Texas shirt? Making
Yes,
sure you don't get
Texas. I love it.
making sure you don't get deported this week.
I gotta practice my accent. ICE is out to get me.
I am from Texas. Texas, Texas, Texas. That's what I say, just like everyone else from Texas.
I don't know that he could get deported. Like maybe to like Dallas.
Yeah.
They're not really gonna kick him out.
I'd rather you just send me to Estonia. Anything but Dallas. It's like Asheville without the calluses.
Did you start out doing stand up in Estonia?
Yeah, you went there. I was at the show. I was on the second balcony so far.
You were there at my show in Estonia?
Yeah, I remember. It was awesome. You did a lot of jokes. And then you left, by the way, you left boxes and boxes because my former manager, Louis, he's great. Shout out, Louis. I love you. He brought you out, and I remember you had a lot of merch that you just left. I've never seen a performer you left boxes.
I left merch.
Boxes? Dude,
Don't do that.
boxes
Yes,
and
you did.
boxes.
You actually do leave merch. I still have 2 bottles of fluffy Cholula.
That's
Or Tapatio. Tapatio. And I fucking love it. And I swear to God, I even had to look on the thing because I swear it tastes better than actual Tapatio.
Where do we need the merch?
You left that here.
You left it here at the mothership. You left some in Estonia. Right now,
So many.
this is the look of a man that is finding out he has left $9.5 million worth of merch all over the world. Somebody screen grabbed that look he had on his face.
What person gets fired?
I left it here.
Dude, you left so many boxes of t-shirts. Dude, there's children in Estonia running around with fluffy t-shirts. Dude, we gave like hundreds of t-shirts. The whole country is fluffy, fluffy, fluffy.
You know who else is running around? Is merch guy up on that balcony right now. Like, oh, fuck. I've been living my fucking dreams, mijo. I didn't want to carry that shit back to the face. You're so rich, dude. You don't even need it, dude. You don't even need it, bro. You could be performing on a box in Bakersfield. You have it so good, dude. What do you need that type of deal for, dude? Look, dude, it's more expensive to fucking. I found out it's more expensive to ship it to the next kid. He's gonna. You're about to hear. You're about to hear the most Mexican accounting of your life. Dude, I would ship it to the next city, but I'd lose my finger, dude. UPS is fucked up. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, I'll make it up to you. It's only $11.8 million. Dude, it's all over the world. I can get it back, bro. I'll make some calls. Oh, God, it is so funny to think. Literally one of the top selling comedians in the world. Like, this is like a guy that, like, Forbes and shit, right? This is like it. And he's finding out he has merch all over the world.
You understand I'm going to play this video in someone's review at the end of the year, right? There's somebody going to get called into an office, and I'm going to be like, just hit play.
Can't stop, won't stop, rock
Like,
and
really,
roll.
motherfucker? Estonia?
Yeah, if you go to a Gabriel Iglesias show, don't buy the merch. Just wait the next day near the arena back entrance. We give that shit away like we're in Africa, dude.
Absolutely unbelievable. Make some fucking noise for Ari Manny, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Shopify and Talkspace. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievable. Let's see what Chris Rogers did. It was Cam Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask for a favor. How loud can this place get for his first time on panel? Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Fluffy. Check out the legend of Fluffy now on Netflix. Shopify, Talkspace. Thank you all. Red Band. Check out the
Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
One more time for the best.
Man. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Well, my main account just got banned, so it's kind of a throwaway. But if you don't mind, I can take 2 minutes to tell you about what I do. Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I have the world's largest archive of footage going back to the pandemic for 3.5 years, all on YouTube and other platforms. Essentially, it's a real life Truman Show. If you know what that is, a movie from Jim Carrey from the 90s, or real life Big Brother. People can connect with me whenever you want to see what people are all about. What I like to do is talk about technology that I think is going to help the world. Things like ending world hunger through the use of perhaps agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater underground to make it drinkable for a common person. I think these are important endeavors that aren't necessarily being discussed. Other things that I talked about that aren't necessarily being discussed in the mainstream, things like anti-gravity, anti-matter, fasting in my travels, things like de-extinction. I don't know if you're aware, if Eddie, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, the company on Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal. They've made it their goal by the year 2020, over the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African American servants, which I just think is like mind-blowing idea. Additionally, they want to reintroduce a Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just amazing. Other things that I talked about that may be of interest to you or other listeners, the things like life extension technology. When you were born, average life expectancy was probably about age 80. When I increased that age 120 through the use of perhaps things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, things like perhaps cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapies, and it's like, Rabbi, all that sounds great, but I'm just a normal person. I don't have that kind of money. That's okay. I have more data than any person ever. And the Economist magazine stated that data overtook petroleum in 2018 and Earth's most valuable resource. So I'm going to be able to for your friends, your family, and everybody. The last thing I'd like to talk about, and I appreciate your patience, is another type of technology. When you just be 120 years old, you say, Rabbi, this has been a great run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next step? That's where the next type of technology comes into play. It's known as mind-avoiding technology. And I want to emphasize, this is only if you want it. This is with your consent. But basically, I want you to know that there's an opportunity in the future to be able to perhaps scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download. As an android, after a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a form of yourself, perhaps a robot, a real being, whatever you want to be. But I want you to know there's an opportunity perhaps in the future to have a digital immortality. With that, thank you so much for allowing me to tell you about my project. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Absolutely. It starts from the ground up. It takes a village, and really, I think that technology can help us to bridge some of the gaps, perhaps, that people have to deal with in poverty, social inequality, social injustice, and that. If anything, it's about education. So I appreciate it. Tell me about your project. What is Hashtag Snake?
The Chinese New Year was going on the snake year 2025, so we're dropping, catching up the meme coin that you can actually purchase on Solana, the Fed wallet. With this project, we're going to be displaying roadmaps try to start dropping more projects within Chinese astrology. You'll be able to put in your information and the project will basically explain what you are, who you are. We're trying to start dropping projects every year for all the members of the Chinese astrology. So make sure that you watch the link. We'll post content. Also, the first 200 holders we're actually doing casting away or Solana giveaway. Basically, that you can just, say Solana or whatever you can do. Whether you can just money up. And also, we're trying to provide more use cases to certain people. But I have my co-worker Jay, one of my good friends. He can explain more to me too. What's up, Jay? What's up, man? Yeah. So, I just want to space. He came in here and tell us about a project. It's hard, but to be honest, I can see actually really helping other people during life and, staying in people's lifetime. I heard you were saying about agriculture water temperature.
Agricultural drones, things like floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding, that all helps the food aspect. And then desalination helps the water, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable.
How'd you find my check? How'd you find the space?
Absolutely. We use two very key words in your title, shill and chill. Absolutely. We use two very key words in your title, shill and chill. And when I search for people to tell the project to, shill is the people that I chill is another one. Were you able to hear me? Did you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hey, Freddie, can you hear me? Apologies. In answer to your question, which is an excellent question, how was I able to find you? You use the two words that I search for quite often in the Twitter space, shill and chill. I know that those are open-minded individuals usually when I tell you about my project or people about my project. So you should know that those are the key terms that I searched for and you came up with. Since I just created this account, I have big accounts on Twitter over with 10,000 followers, with one 3,000 followers with another, but I've gotten a ban, and so I figured I'd start telling people on a smaller scale, and I just don't let anything stop me. I don't care if they ban me, fine. Create another account, keep telling people about my project. It's all about the project.
You know what? I respect the grind.
Well, I appreciate that. Go ahead. I'm based out of Los Angeles, California.
Okay, based out of Los Angeles, California. Okay.
Absolutely. But I've live streamed. It's flying north of Santa Barbara, it's flying south of San Diego. I've live streamed at the beach, so essentially the Pacific Ocean. As far west as the mountains, essentially the desert, and streamed Beverly Hills, Disneyland. So I mean, I do some IRL streaming, but it's easiest for me to stream from one location. That's when my Wi-Fi is the strongest. And like I said, I can live stream going back to the pandemic every single moment of every single day, 24/7, for more than 10 different streams. So um, essentially, you can watch me in all different angles, and I think people will be able to learn this in the future. Basically, it's a digital journal. Maybe 100 years ago, I was someone who would write a diary quite often, someone who would be writing a journal, but I just make mine with a video. 100%. Oh, I'm so glad it's working. So, what happens when Twitter bans your account? Like, you've been on some blacklist, IP's banned, your device is banned, and everything. But I just don't let it stop me. And so I figured, you know what? Even if they ban my account 2 hours, 3 hours, or something like that, I won't let it get to me. I won't go out and just keep following people or really go viral that way. But what I can do is really just, mentally connect with people, be able to tell them about my project, and then they won't forget about me. They're like, oh, I know this guy. He's the guy who gets his account banned, and he's still grinding. So yeah, that's absolutely me. Currently watching Kill Tony, if you know what that is. It's the world's largest live podcast. Other things I like to watch are other podcasts, Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman, but also I love sports. So we'll be watching the Super Bowl this weekend. I watched more than 3 Olympic games. So who you got in the Super Bowl?
And, I guess the Rooster and Snake are best friends. The Snake years ago, it just started 6 minutes ago, I believe, that the Eagles win.
Absolutely. You were talking about your project being linked to Chinese astrology. I really think it's a unique take. I hear everybody's projects basically because I'm online so much, and it's a really great idea. Essentially, you can cycle to new cryptocurrencies each year, as I understand it, and then after 12 years, hopefully it's still going, and you can go back to the original, right? It's a really good idea. And I hear all kinds of just wild ideas for cryptocurrencies. But this one's got a really great, I think, logical basis. So you should know. Props to you. Props to your project. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? I think I can do that for you. So by listening to that, that's going out to my Discord. That's going out to my YouTube followers. That's going out to all my TikTok viewers, my Twitch viewers. And, so again, if you want to send it to me, I'll do my best to take a look at it. Know that I would normally follow you and connect with you that way, but I'm not cutting that follow up. I leave my account, so I have to be very careful with this account. But it's fine. If they take me down, I'll go for another account. And so you won't forget me, and I won't forget you. That's really great idea. And also, I can give you to other people who are interested in coming from. I can do this good idea. Maybe I can think If I may ask, how can we get this to the Chinese market? I understand that. Yeah, as you know, it's probably the biggest market for a project like this. I understand the challenge of trying to break into it, especially global, and especially because it's so foreign to many Western investors. But the great thing about your project is that you, let's say you don't get them in 2025, right? But you can build on the people who are interested in your token so that you can get them in 2026, whatever that year, 2027, that year, and just keep it going. So it's not like, oh, we have only 365 days to be able to get this thing out. No, I mean, you can hold multiple astrological signs at this point and just allow them to kind of keep working on each other. So I was going to suggest, have you, and I'm not an expert in the Chinese market, so this is just a question. Have you tried Rothschild, which is that new TikTok that you I agree. It's difficult to use. It's like half of it's in Chinese. Absolutely, our services that do that. I know I utilize central services to be able to work the street. Um, I think that really, like, I do StreamYard, yeah, but the thing that I find that's best for it is Rumble Studio. It's free and it allows me to simultaneously stream on through different platforms, including Twitch, Twitter. It's yeah, it's free. Yeah, so it's big. I can tell you at least from it allows you to multi-stream on YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and anything else you want. You can put in what's called custom RTMP, which are known as real-time messaging protocol. Basically, those like if you've ever done streaming, you need like a long key to be able to put that in. It allows you to stream on quite a few different platforms, and it's like I mean it's free, and you just start generating money immediately. So basically, with the push of one button of going live, I'm live on all these different platforms, and it just makes it so much easier than having to do it individually. I can tell you that I also have streamed on Kick. You know, Kick is I'm pretty well known on Kick. I know I'm Discord friends with the owner of Kick, his name's Eddie Bridge, and I can tell you that I probably wouldn't even know who I am had it not been for the ability to run that stream. So yeah, it's just Roman.com is the main site. It's basically like a Kick or a Twitch or a YouTube alternative. And then from there, to the right corner, it just has an option as you sign up to the Rumble Studio. And it's very easy to set up. And yeah, so I'm really very happy and blessed to start with. There's no download either. So it's all in the browser, which is really great too. So you can do it on a Chromebook, you can do it on a phone. And you know, it's not heavy on your device. Actually, you start earning money right away now. It's not like a lot of money, but even if you have just one or two people who check you out, it's one or two cents for that. Well, excellent. Well, I want you to know, Betty, how much I appreciate you listening to my project and allowing me to know And it's kind of going to be my mentality. Is just, you know what? So long as I can have good conversations with people, I don't need the world's best Twitter account. I have the world's best Discord, the world's best YouTube, and the world's best Twitch and all that other stuff. So if you're wondering where you can find me, I'm always live in Discord. Just click on me/Rabbi. I also was able to complete an element of my profile that not a lot of people know. If you look at my profile on a desktop computer, there's a view more section, and if you allow it to load, I have a 50,000 character biography on myself. I've been asking every day, live streaming, work all these ideas on cryptocurrency and quantum computing and space tourism and terraforming of other planets, all that kind of good information is there. So if you ever bored, take a look at it. And again, I hope to see you around. Again, thank you so much for your kindness, and I consider this the first day of a beautiful friendship. Take care. Excellent. And shout out to everybody who's watching on my live stream right now. Shout out to Hashtag Snake and this project of Eddie, FJ, and it's going to be really good. Thank you. Take care. Oh, it's game over. Oh, it's game over. What's that? Shout out to Snake project. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Um, and broadcast. Oh, yeah. Wait, hit me? Did they get me? Okay. Damn it. Yo, look at this. Are you looking good? What's good? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Yo, Riser, can you hear me? Riser, Riser. You're absolutely right. How are you, big guy? You want me to call your friend? Is he coming? That's the word on the street. Oh, man. Well, you know better than anybody. I got all Times fans on Twitter. And, yeah. Well, it could have been for other reasons, too. Um, I created a bunch of events in the future. But, like, aside from that, yeah, just chilling in spaces, they consider it manipulation. And that's frustrating because I, in like 72 hours, 96 hours, had already gotten over 500 people following me, which is a ton of real people. Oh, really? Yeah. And, no, I would just have those things just sit there without interacting with anybody. So, um, yeah, so I mean, that kind of like a heating warning that you may get in trouble for it. And you, if you do, you don't lose your main account. But here's the funny thing. Neither do I, but they have it's called digital fingerprinting. So they know what accounts you're using, and what devices and what IP addresses. So just be careful. Yeah. That's right. If I really wanted to, yeah. I mean, I would just for right now, I know right now, man, these switches. The one, what's the token of, what's the name of the token of the world? I may ask,
Is it verified? Like, is it verified? What actually benefits and
if I may ask, what happened to yellow and red? Is it, you're still doing that one too? How's it going? Yeah, what really hurt you was the TikTok extension, or I think it really hurt, perhaps. That was
So
good.
there's a zero marketing. You need marketing.
So you want to hear my hilarious strategy? It's fucking it's fun. You ready for it? Okay. You have Twitter right now? Can you look at Twitter? Go to Twitter, and the account is Rabbi is banned 03. That's fun. Yeah. Go to view more. Let it load. Can you load? It, um, so, just a moment. Basically, they don't want me on X, and I get that. But you know, I'm the most chill motherfucker you've ever met, especially when it comes to social media. And so, I'm not getting that. And so, what I've done is what I think is hilarious. All I need the ability to do is talk in Twitter Spaces. Because if I can talk in Twitter Spaces, I can shill. And when I shill, I'm good at it. People tell me you're really good at your fucking elevator pitch. And I appreciate that, and I know I am. So what I do is just a moment. I'm gonna see if this works. Forgive me. Okay. Click. Okay. Can you see? Can you see my like reload that account, and it should have more of like a. Well, have you ever seen anybody with such a large biography? Only, only if somebody was really interested in it. And I do get people who ask me, how do I find out more about them? And I can tell them, well, you can go to my blog, which is Rothschild.blogspot.com, but that blog is so fucking long, it makes 50,000 characters, like, small. It's got to be 50,000 pages. It's so long. And the reason why it's so long is because I would just, when it took up an entire year of just asking ChatGPT good questions and then basically posted them all in there before ChatGPT became much more controlled. So, okay, so what am I trying to say? Twitter has been, and I'm not going to let that stop me from sure. So what I have figured out, which is I think pretty fucking genius, is that if I create accounts and don't follow anyone, they don't necessarily get banned. They will get banned, but not right away. So there's got to be like, and I've used VPNs, I've used different devices, I've done it. If I follow one person, it suspends the account. So well, I shouldn't say that. If I follow one person in addition to, when you like create an account, you have to follow at least one person. So if I follow anyone besides like Elon Musk, who I usually follow, then it's going to ban my account. But that doesn't really fucking matter because if I can still just get into a Twitter space and talk for 10 minutes about my project, that's fine. That's all I need. Does that make sense? There he is. So basically, like people are starting to know who I am. They just, I'm basically doing the best kind of marketing I can, which is not necessarily, hey, follow me and I'll follow you back. It's just like, look, I know my account's going to get banned, but so long as you know about my project, don't forget about me. I'll be back tomorrow with a different account telling you about it again. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's pretty fucking genius. Welcome to. It's pretty fucking genius just to be like, it's incredibly. It shows an incredible amount of fortitude and grind. I feel to just be like, I'm not going to stop. Normally, when you get your Twitter account banned, you're done. There's like, I mean, like Donald Trump had his Twitter account banned for like, I don't know, 3 years or something like that. He was done. I don't need to figure anything out. I don't need to figure anything out. Once people know about my project, data alone will allow me to come to this. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying because it is. So what happens here? I created. Yeah, it was something that was discussed multiple times, and I get messages every so often from this guy Citrus who says that he wants to do it, and I just say I'm open whenever he wants to do it, and he hasn't come up with the time yet. And I'm really not. I've never pushed him. I mean, he's been in my stream, so he knows about that. He was in my YouTube stream. I think though he gets pushback from Kick for doing this. Here's why. I'm banned on Kick. 9% of my brand on Kick. Essentially, if Aiden Ross interviews me, well then it tells the entire Kick platform, we don't care about you. We just care about this person who spanked you for 9 months straight. And that doesn't look so good for them, especially if they're trying to revive a dying platform. That's why I think that I don't know. Okay, maybe it's not, but it's not having huge growth. If I understand, well, I can tell you that a lot of the people who I knew on KIP had went back to church. And yeah, and I read one time, and I read one time. Now I don't know if this is true, but in Ross is 20% president. But that and they honor the man. Yeah, honestly, I don't think that Amaranth. Yeah, so Aiden Ross, I think, does own 20% of KIP. Yeah, he does. So it's basically like they would tell other people this. Look, spam the shit out of KIP because if you do it for long enough, that matters to you, and then you can go viral. And it kind of hurts their own platform by endorsing that kind of behavior. Well, it's still going to reflect the platform. It's still going to be like, look, this partial owner of KIP allowed their biggest spammer to be interviewed. Let's spam KIP and see if we can do the same thing. And we flooded with spam. Yeah. He owns 20% of it. Right. He owns, apologies. Apologies, he owns 30% of it. Aiden Ross confirms he owns 30% of KIP. I don't spam on it. Well, let me put it this way. Aiden Ross would know who I am if I didn't spam. Yeah. Amaranth knows who I am. Okay. Yep. You should have it now. Dude, Riser, William Dude, I was just talking to somebody about a cryptocurrency I watched literally within the last hour on Twitter Spaces about cryptocurrency I watched. It's called hashtag Snake. No, it's the year. It's the year of the snake. Oh, no, man. And it's going to. What the fuck is going on? Thank you. It's very well made. Yes, I, yes, I did. We'll figure it out. I want to play that Hooligan really badly. Yeah, though. Deep down. Just like that. No. Water.
Yes, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big guy. I want to play that club we just played so badly to try that. This is one of the easiest open missions. Nice shot, man. I got my mind on other things, but that's okay. Twitter, nothing super important, but I'm just like figuring out Twitter. He's gonna try to. No. Okay. You're up by a shot. What are you talking about? He has 5, you have 6. The Zoom makes this unmathematical. Short. Majorly short. It's those arrows make it so difficult. I think the smartest play is to just hit the fucking shit. That is it. I'm gonna try to help you. Side the tree up to your back. Maybe. Tree. Oh, what a great shot, Moser. What a great shot. I'm still done. Yeah, and thankfully when it starts to go around, like you automatically get it. Wow, you two are in a showdown. It's too easy to run. Okay. Oh, I like the short one. I like doing this. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not at all. Zoot has the perfect shot. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, wow. Good shot. So what are you doing? Oh, no. Right? You got an excellent chance. Hit the sheet. Hit the sheet. Oh, no. You didn't even try. Oh. Guys, it looks like they said you. Dude, I'm the one who told you that. I said he has a full last. I said it. So I can wait and get 5 minutes. All right. That was a great practice round. Give us that ball like we just had. I want that fucking. Look how good this shot is. I mean, let's just really talk about how amazing this shot is. Ooh. Guys, it's gonna help me. I'm ready. Let's see. Nice. This would be one of the greatest shots of my life. How'd you like that, son? How'd you like that nuclear shot? How'd you like that nuclear shot? Yes, dude. 10 out of 10. Thank you, sir. 10. Wow, Zoo just got fucking shell shocked. Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that because look at where those trees are. It's definitely oh, oh, terrible. This is right. That was very good. Why don't you try to get 2 wins in a row? That's okay with that. Absolutely. Anybody who is not speaking learning how to play. My first biggest fuck up is downloading an app called Play-Doh. It sucked so much of my life. Zoo, thank my shot. I also have the time right my last time. You did not say that. You did not say that. You did not say comfortable fucking you. No big deal. It's nothing hard, nothing big. Why would you do that? Dude, no one ever makes that. No one ever does this for you. Big shot, great. Everyone has will. Yes, we do. Okay, but that's just a good thing. Right. I've played it. I've done it against other people. If everybody else quits, I've done it in a one-on-one. I've done it in a one-on-one. I've done it on with three on this. Did you read that in the official news? There is a news section. That's how you find out about Germany. Gentlemen, I just want you to know what a privilege it has been to beat you all for some of the 500 games that I have. This is my 500th win. I'm the first champion of 500 wins. I just want you to know that. Championship. Just for you. No, I think that was far. And we must celebrate that day. No, he's making all this up. Sweet, because I just got my 500. 500. I got 500 wins before Zoo even got 500. Zoo, totally so good. I know, but if you look at my win to loss ratio, enough to get 500. No, 700 or something. It's not that much. I don't know if I can see it. I have played. Okay, I've played 796 games, and I've won 500. Because I'm very good at this game, and most of my wins come against you. Oh, fuck. Guys, I fucked up. We did too. Risers is 400. He's like a 449 and 212 wins. So he's like a 50%. I don't think so. It's an excellent shot. Has a very good chance of perhaps going away. Perhaps. Not guaranteed. I love that. Well, it's Risers crazy, so no. He's so far behind. It's like negative. I give that a negative. That's it. In the rankings. I would need that whole shit was coming out. Are you fucking serious? Look at that crazy. Good there. What a great shot. Beautiful. I wouldn't mind, but it kind of makes a difficult shot for me. Douche. Look at this shot. It's not touched up. Very nice. Good thing. What do you think? Bullshit. Very, very, what do you think of this shot? And all the skill that it took to make. Oh, that's perfect. What did you think of that? I thought it didn't take skill. I just showed more skill. You might have to do any of the five. Oh, what a great shot. I don't know. That was quite good. It's so hard. Even your shot is going to be no way. Really good shot.
Yeah, it's really
Back low. No way. Make it. What a shot. What a shot. Are you serious? Oh. Not on the water, but it lost the ball. It doesn't recover. For those watching the future, everyone knows that I have my mind on other things, namely something called Twitter. If I could give you any advice, don't utilize that bot thing that I did, or else you'll lose your accounts. That's not a big deal, but then yes, it is. Oh, dude, I've done that. Oh, no, I've done that. I've done it randomly. I use like names that they just generate for you automatically. Um, but that's fine. I have, yeah, no, not instantly. As soon as I follow someone. So, and if you don't follow someone, it'll lock your account and make you do all kinds of captures and lock you for 12 hours or something. But I had a conversation with somebody for like 30 minutes on my project and on their project, and that's all I need. Because the big Twitter spaces are now starting to find out who I am. And so they let me up and talk, even though I have 0 followers. That's like great. All right, Rabbi, what do you want to talk about? You know what I mean? Like basically I've developed enough cachet that even over Twitter just like a week, that a bunch of big people will let me just come up and talk. And those that don't, eventually I'll just wait and be patient enough for them to let me talk. And or they'll ban me. But if they ban my account, that's fine. I just have to create another account anyway. So, like basically, it's kind of a loophole. I feel that I am still able to talk in spaces. If they took my ability to talk in spaces away, I'd be fine. But like, and normally anybody else who like uses the website normally, they'd be fucked because they once you're banned, you can't talk in spaces anymore. However, nobody thought, well, I'll just keep making more accounts. And so what if I only able to use them to talk in 1 or 2 spaces before they get banned? I just create another one and then just go to another space to talk, if that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense to me. It makes, like, basically, I'm going to become, in my own way, I'm going to get, oh, easily, dog. Only if I could use financially. No, but in all seriousness, like, I'll become pretty famous by being the person who just keeps getting banned, and they just don't stop. Everybody else stops. This person just creates another account, and is still able to talk and share their opinions on topics and Twitter spaces. And if they get banned, they just keep doing it. It's basically the loophole is this: they still allow you. They still allow you to talk in Twitter under certain circumstances. The way they can make it, like the way they can stop you, is if they said that you had to have your account like a week before you could start talking in Twitter spaces. But it's not that you can literally start talking. It's a loophole. Yeah, none of that really bothers me because I just create one. Normally they think that we're going to be able to get rid of bad actors, basically people who are manipulating the platform, and when they're done, they're going to give up. But I don't give up. So I just say to myself, okay, I don't care if not one single person ever follows my account. I don't care. I don't care if I'm never able to tweet anything. I don't care. I don't care if I never can repost or send a direct message to them. I don't care. All I need to do is be able to talk for 10 minutes in a spaces call. That's all I need. And once I do that, they can ban the account. I can create another one. And I just keep going into spaces call. But they don't ban it that quickly. They'll ban them. Only notice they only ban them once I follow one person. Once I follow one person, it triggers something in their algorithm and it bans them. But so long as I don't follow anyone or follow anyone back, I haven't had an account again. And I was so frustrated when I took the past 40 hours. The other day, I think it was like Friday or Saturday or something different. I woke. Well, here's the thing. You know how hard this is to find or something. And I had within 96 hours gotten 500 real followers who either heard what I was saying, but they weren't just like followers for followers. They were people who were interested in what I was doing, and they were my biggest fans. I had one person follow me. She only follows 64 people, and I was one of them. She had over 100,000 people following her. And I was like, that's a big fucking count. And I didn't know when it became so big that they were going to follow me, but obviously it was big enough that they're talking just like talking to people. Can I give you my spiel? I have a time. It takes two. It takes, yeah. Yes, it does. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to tell you this. When I go viral, you hear me now. When I go viral, this will be like a joke that like classrooms of children will fucking say this, like the Pledge of Allegiance. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for work, peace. I have more data uploaded to the internet than any person in global history. It's essentially a real-life treatment show going back to the pandemic, which is the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, confidence king, and which attributed it. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that content is, that data is written for research, more valuable than food, water, warfare, petroleum. And I have more data I have than a person. Some of the things that I discuss on the stream, I feel are for the benefit of the world. Things like technological advances such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world first through the use of mainstream desalination. They're essentially become the bridge to seawater on the way to make it tangible. Additional things that we talk about on the stream that we can discuss in society are things like anti-gravity, anti-gravitational travel, vision, fusion, energy, different things like perhaps the extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful the extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pioneer Island, which was a boat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that scientists were able to successfully de-extinct. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific Systems, they've made their goal that in the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the water environment into the Arctic Circle using African American surveys. Following the reproduction of the water environment in the Arctic Circle, Colossal wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird, which I think is a really exciting advancement for society that isn't currently being discussed. Other things that we discussed that are of importance to the people in this space are things like life extension technology, things like human growth hormone, stem cell, oxygen therapy, cryogenics, things like perhaps conversion therapy, using the plant to do other people for the benefit of other people, perhaps things like nootropics and blood shock therapies may be able to get people's for previous life expectancy from age 80 to age 120. But then you're going to say to me at age 124, actually, yeah, I'm 120 years old, my body's starting to break down. Now, that's for the most exciting type of technology that I was talking about right now. It's called climate technology. It's essentially this is with your consent, the scanning of your in particular on the CAT scan right now. Knowing where every atom is in the central nervous system, peripheral nervous system related network, like Android and avatars, value the something of yourself and robot and if you're being with you. So what I want everyone to know here is that I really appreciate the opportunity to share my life. I mean, I got this fucking thing down pretty well. And people hear it, and I don't know what people say. That is the greatest thing I've ever heard anybody say in that. It's like, I but I also have people who are douches and they interrupt me in the middle of it. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Like, no, it's not 5 minutes. I timed it the other day. I timed it yesterday or the day before. I can do it 2 minutes and 30 seconds. The longer version is maybe 30 seconds, 2 minutes, 30 seconds longer than 3 minutes. But I mean, it's an elevator pitch where we are literally talking about ending world hunger with human this, ending world thirst with human ideas. We talk about freedom, all kinds of scientific advancements, including life extension and mind-blowing technology. That's going to take people a long time. That's going to, it takes a long time. It takes generally a conversation to take a long time. But I say it so quickly and I know pretty well that I can take it down. But I was in this fucking I was in this tourist place called the other day with this one guy. It was a big place, a of like people who were talking about AI, and they're like a lot of big accounts. And I went in there and I was able to mention something that was really interesting to me. So they're talking about replicators, which are basically like also known as Santa Claus machines. It's the idea of basically a 3D printer that is connected to every element in the periodic table that allows you to pick whatever you want. So you can create an experiment of someone, you can create a dog, you can create a car, you can create a house, whatever you want. And they were fascinating. And I got to share my time with these guys. And they're like, they were like, how do you think that? Like, because I talk about these things in the show. And they're like, oh, okay. I just need 2 minutes to be able to talk. They literally just gave me 2 minutes to talk. And then they cut me off right before I could start talking about my big one, which was fine. But it was relevant to the conversation we were having. Then this one motherfucker came in, and I'm not kidding, Riser, for an hour, he talked the entire time, aside from maybe 6 people who just interjected like, wow, that's a good idea, or something like that. No one was paying attention to stuff. He just kept talking. Like, I was shouting at him about you. Like, oh, he never starts talking much. We talk so much, and I just thought it was another symbol. Well, they don't know who I am, so they're barely going to give me an opportunity. But once they know who you are, they'll let you talk for like a living in culture. This guy talked for so long that I it wasn't the speed at which he was talking, but he was talking about good. I cannot tell you, he was so good. It wasn't. I'm sure it would have been better, but like you got like these things need to be concise. The one thing they don't like about what I do, a lot of people don't, is I say it so quickly that they're like, we can't. Some people, like especially like I've been in some African cars, guys are like somewhere in Mexico, and they're like, we don't understand anything that you're saying because you say it so quickly that it's not clear. But I think it's never been done. But some of these African cars are they're very frustrating. What I really did was start to learn are really cultural differences. Like I noticed that American and British especially and Canadian and Australian, you have to be a little bit closer than the African calls. The African calls are very they talk slowly and they if they give you the mic in the African call, they will let the other people talk for 15 minutes straight and without an issue. Like in an American call, they usually get the call. And then I thought it was funny. I actually got banned. One of my accounts on Instagram got a flag on it that I've never seen before. I'm not allowed to run my Instagram accounts because I am allowed. No, it was stop it. It it got a flag that I'm not allowed to post for 1 year. I've never had a ban for 1 year. I'm not allowed to do a live video for 1 year because of this is of what is it? Self-harm and have to do with eating disorder. My eating disorder. What the fuck is that? But because I mentioned I'm going to help mentor people because of all of these things in what I'm saying, that triggered eating disorder, perhaps. I don't know exactly why. But I got a new one. I've never seen it say you're not allowed you're not allowed to go live for 360 days. I was like, holy shit, I've got month-long bands, I've got lifetime bands, but never an entire year. And so, just because oh, no, and I wouldn't. That's a serious question. No, I wouldn't at all. No, I wouldn't say nothing. it's just it picks up things, and so it banned me for 365 days. But I got good strategy right now that I don't know if they're going to be able to stop unless they really change that. Like, look, before I can tell you a year ago, I found loopholes in the Twitter platform that nobody had either on before, which is basically like create an account and then follow 400 people using that account, and then create another account, follow 400 people, and create another account, follow 400 people. They were on to me over the course of the last year. So now when you create an account and you follow more than just the recommended people right at the beginning, you get a 12-hour you get a 12-hour block. And then what you do is just wait 12 hours, and then usually your account is okay, but not in my case, because I think they've got my device down, so after my device when my device bothers anyone, automatic suspension. Automatic. There's just no. They did something on Sunday where they saw what I was doing and went, yeah, you can't allow this. This is that fucking record. And I remember there were people who were telling me that when they banned my huge amount of 2,100 accounts before, somebody was like, yeah, they had to have some type of meeting, which made me laugh, but it's true. Like, you can't just go out and ban 2,100 accounts if you are just some low-level employee at Twitter. Somebody's got to raise some like a question like, why did you ban all these accounts? They had to have a plan. And everything's so automated that and the thing is they don't give a good reason for why they're doing it. So they don't tell you what kind of do a lot of different things. Or like reasons to get banned. One of the things that they did, which I'm not exactly sure if it was the reason why I got banned, but I'm sure that they just made attention. But I created my profile picture in a unique way. Have you ever seen in Twitter Spaces some people have squares and other people have circles for their profile picture? Okay, so the people who have squares are like higher organizational accounts, and they put your attention because it's like a different shape. And so what I did was I built my profile picture so that when it displays, it looks like a square. So it looks different than everybody else. And what should we look this? Well, actually, I think my go to my go to Rabbi is band 03. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not really. And then I had to put black around it. But when you go into a Twitter space, it looks like a square, and everybody else is a circle. Does that make sense? No. Well, here's the thing. When you have one of the verified accounts, their accounts are like that too. It's got smooth edges around the side. So it looks like theirs. Let me see if I can find one like that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not fucking around with that. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, dude, I'm not fucking around. You can look at it. Oh, wow. Yeah. it's um, it's it's when it's in a Twitter space, though, everybody else is like circular, and mine looks square. And then you makes you look. In order to have a square, how many of those accounts? You have to have it has to be like verified. It also has to be an organization. And so there's something to it. It's the little thing. Exactly. Definitely. So with that, I'm going to continue just getting better and better, on Twitter Spaces. And then, like Twitter Spaces isn't that big of a community. It's maybe I've said it before, and I think I'm pretty accurate on this. It's maybe 10,000 people. It's not that many who actively engage in it every single day. Yeah, if Donald Trump does a Twitter Space, or who else does a Twitter Space, you'll get 500,000 people on it. Those aren't active users on a daily basis. It's the same people who have the same kind of policy every single day, and a lot of them are very influential. So I kind of consider it like this. I don't necessarily have to have the thing that is going to, the thing that goes viral doesn't necessarily have to be for my account. With me just networking enough with these people, somebody will eventually say, you know what, I'm going to go to social media, I'm going to tweet about it. Just one tweet doesn't hurt anything. And if that gets viral, then you're made and shit. If it doesn't, okay, it should happen. But it's a risk that they can take, and I address that in my advertising. Like it says, how can I help your project? Basically, like just look at any of my content, find something that you want to post about, post it. It's not going to hurt you. It doesn't cost you anything. And if it goes viral, you're going to be a very rich person. It's funny. I even tell people, this is a throwaway account. You don't have to follow me. Like, don't follow me. Like, no, we won't follow you. I'm like, okay, it's going to get banned, but if you want to follow me, that's fine. Just know I can't follow you back and don't take offense to that. Oh, there's another thing that I was doing that could have been taken as manipulation. I don't know for sure if it was. So, get this. If you read, I'll read you what they say. What their policy. And I won't go through them all. But here's why they're doing it. The big, like normally we get banned for ban evasion. That was a thing for which I'm getting banned in the restaurant. But they don't do that. They call it not this. They call it okay, here's one. This is so funny. Okay. Violate the rules and cannot think of the consequences. Don't do it. Now, the thing is, they changed this in January of 2025. So why it's new to me. But one of the things they say you can't do, which I would say most of their people do anyway, is so they say content behavior. You may not engage in behaviors that manipulate text or artificial impact on content and disparaging messages. This includes content that may not be able to share post content and quote duplicative, irrelevant, and unsolicited manner that reflects people's engagement spend. We prohibit inauthentic use of engagement features to artificially impact traffic or disrupt people's experiences. Scams, inauthentic content. Okay, you ready for this one? You may not share inauthentic content or text that may deceive or lead to harm. This includes synthetic and manipulated media. You may not share inauthentic media, including manipulated or out-of-context media that may result in widespread confusion on public issues. This is this. There's this thing that you are technically violating. Okay, so fan evasion. Yeah, you. This one. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Ready for this one? Fake personas. You may not use manufactured identities to engage in disruptive or deceptive behavior. This may include using stock, stolen, or AI-generated profile photos, copied or stolen profile bios, and misleading profile information for the purpose of deceiving others. So, a lot of people use AI-generated profile photos. It's like, well, some people may consider that to be deceiving to others, but some people might. It's kind of a anyway. I think that they redid their fucking policy in January 2025, and have just made it a little more difficult for me. I mean, I'm telling you, Riser, I would be viral by now if I was able to have had my original. And that's just because I know um, how many people followed it, and they were young people, and they heard me and all that. But, they keep it, so it's fine. So long as people know who I am through my voice and the books that I use, that's all I care about. Perhaps you're right. I know I tried to get the news involved, and that's a good idea. I could just put my no, I really want to do that because that makes me sound wild. I would want to do that. No, but what I could do is just take that AMA that I do and upload it to WikiLeaks as a document archive. I'm not saying anybody. No. Exactly. Exactly. That's it. You're exactly right. Wow, you read my shit. You're 100% right. Yeah, I mean, that means a lot to me that you know that because I said that. I've only said that in like one podcast, like one interview. And also the thing about toilet paper, no one else would do that unless you scroll all the way to the bottom of my thing just to see what I did. So, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But would you expect me to have anything different than that file? Just like the longest fucking thing you could ever. I wouldn't expect anything different. No one else cares that much. Right, exactly. If it were just in there like 250 characters, fuck you. If you're gonna give me 500 characters, I would use 500 characters. To the point where like I adjust my words so that it's exactly 500. Um, yeah, I probably, I'm almost certain that I have the longest 500 on Twitter, and I do say that. I mean, people can say that I don't, but it's like 50,000 characters is the most amount that they'll ever have. And that's essentially what I have there. So I do say that in some of these Twitter posts. If you want to learn more about me, please click the view more section. My expanded biography. You must allow it to load, and once it loads, you can read anything you want on all of the universe novels. So I really sad. I was really sad that I had these accounts banned. But then I thought, you know what? Okay, I'm banned. When you're banned from a platform, but you're talking on Twitter Spaces, are you really banned? Exactly. It's paradoxical. It's like, well, you're banned. Yeah, I mean, are you really banned? Well, yeah, my previous accounts are banned, and I'm not allowed to engage with them. That's the thing. You're not allowed to engage with them. So when I say, like, I can't follow anyone, I also can't upload, I also can't retweet, but I can just be on Twitter Spaces, and that's all I care about. It's like, okay, this is how I consider these accounts. And I said this before, I called it this, but like, imagine a kamikaze account. You know what a kamikaze account is, right? It's like somebody would pick up a plane, right? Yeah, exactly. So each one of these accounts is essentially a kamikaze account. I create one, I have to put all this shit in there, I have to like put a background and the whole big profile, all this shit. It's like I prepare them, then I send them off, and they get into a Twitter space, they talk about all my shit, blah 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 blah, and then if they get banned, fine. I just fucking create another one, send it back out. It's the same type of strategy that I use on Kick. It's the same type of strategy that I use on Twitch. It's the same type of strategy that I use on. Those are the big ones. I tried to leave the platform today because I was so sad. I just was like, they don't let me come to this Twitter spaces. And I spent like all yesterday just trying to create one fucking account that didn't get banned. And it was like, they don't tell you why you get banned. And it doesn't automatically happen like right when you think about it. But I figured it out. If I engage with anybody's post, it's banned. But anyway, you don't know that at the beginning. So you think like, oh, did they ban my name? Or did they ban a link that I put in there? Or did they ban like the profile picture? They don't tell you. So you basically, so here's what I would do. I would create an account. I put my profile picture in. They would get banned. But I didn't know that it was actually getting banned because I was following it. So I thought, oh, maybe they're doing it because of my profile. Then I put a background. They post and I get repost and I post them. And then it would automatically get banned. And I just was so frustrated. I was like, I can't believe they are not going to allow me to anywhere post what and post it, interact with anybody that I have. Like, for instance, Reddit, they got me digitally fingerprinted so that I can't really do anything. I've tried, I mean, I've posted there before, but basically they're such dicks, like Reddit, they're admin team, where I'm think I'm not even creating an account. I mean, I create the account and then if I try to post something, it automatically gets banned. I try to update on that. Now I know what you're saying, but just try something that isn't. Just try something that isn't. So here's the thing with Reddit. Reddit has some kind of VPN detector, and anyone who creates an account using a VPN automatically gets it. So you have to be on like this whitelist of IPs, and since I don't necessarily control my IP, like I think in order to change it, like I don't have control over the bill or the, like I just depends on people who have the house that I can't like call them. I can't I can't call the internet provider. I can't call the internet provider and be like, hey, can you change um, my IP address? Like, there's just none of it. So, kind of, like, I even thought, okay, well, I've done this before. I did this, I think, with the well, just from my house, there's like a market area, and they have Wi-Fi there. And so I even created a Reddit account and had that post just to see if I could get it to work. But because it wasn't on a brand new device, um, so it's honest. I'll figure it out. The key for me is that I can talk to the British. And the fact that I can talk to the British is all that I need. Because I just have to keep them up no what I do. Eventually somebody's going to be okay. So what do you need from us? You need our money? No. You need our time? No. All I need you to do is just retweet some piece of content that I can talk to. And if you don't know what to retweet, then just go to my social media and have that election. Basically, post that. And if none of that is of interest to you, just go to my biography or my whatever you call that, my expanded profile or whatever. And there's enough there to get people interested in what I do. You can copy, create, you can screenshot. There's just so much that I have that I just have to keep reminding people. Like, it was funny, I think it was Saturday night or something. Maybe, yeah, I think so. I went into this one guy's Twitter streams and I do my stream. And people get all excited. I got people to donate, which I don't. I almost tune down. I don't because it hurts people if I do. They want to give to me, but I don't at all. You notice, like, I don't ever ask anybody for money. I can use it. I can be honest, but that's not what this is about. I'm about giving. I don't know what to give them. Anyway, this one guy was like, um, in the, I did an AMA basically with the group. And let me ask you, like, there are, like, I do AMAs, but I'm almost like, I control so many with people that I'm very hesitant. I do AMAs, you can answer questions all fucking day long. From Zoom to random ass people who come in here and just ask me questions, or people on Twitter spaces. But I know there are some types of questions that don't have an answer. So, you ready for one of them? Yes or no, Raxo? Do you still beat your wife? Yes or no, Raxo? Do you still beat your wife? Answer the question. You still beat your wife, then your wife beat. It's not a joke. It's the fact that basically there are questions out there that don't have a correct answer. Meaning they're no-win questions. And somebody could ask me a no-win question, like, yes or no, you still beat your wife. I've never been married. I don't meet people. But when I'm asked a question like that, they would say you didn't answer the question. It's yes or no. Do you still beat your wife? There is. Wait, I understand that. I understand that. But when you're in an meeting with 1,000 people and 10 people asking you questions at once, you don't always have the ability to be able to shift the conversation. They can put pressure on you and say, you're just avoiding the question. You're just avoiding the question. And it's like, well, no, I'm not avoiding the question. It's not relevant to you. And they can say, you're avoiding the question. You're a question avoider. And what I'm trying to say is people try to. Exactly. You're 100% right. And it just becomes ad hominem attacks against people. But you're exactly right. I mean, this phrase, you still beat your wife, is used a lot of times in the law. It's used a lot of times in politics to show that is there really any fair question? There are some very unfair questions out there. And that's why. So I can sit there and just, like, I'm always ready. Or I shouldn't say I'm always ready, but I'm always I'm always on guard. For someone like perfect example, somebody came in here the other day and they were like, um, I talk about anti, or I talk about transhumanism and things, and so they want to make a joke or they want to look at it. They say, so Rabbi, we know that you're into transhumanism and mind learning and things. What are your thoughts on George? This George Floyd, the man who died in Minneapolis in 2020. You know what I'm talking about? So they'll be like, what do you think of George Floyd? And I'm like, oh, is it? Is that?
I mean, it was so crazy and insane.
Oh, so you're aware of this is a thing.
It's so easy.
So I didn't even know that that was a thing. I thought they were talking about bringing him back to life, and I'm an advocate for it. Someday, perhaps, with revivification technology. So
You don't want to have a question. What is it?
exactly. Well, so here's the funny thing is I didn't know there's an Instagram account of that. I don't associate myself with that. I associate myself with the technology, but you're exactly right. And then another person asked me a question, what are your thoughts on the Rosa Parks experiment or something like that? And I was like, and so I don't know if they're like coming to me with a real question or are they trolling? And I said, what do you mean by the Rosa Parks experiment? They're like, uh, the Rosa Parks experiment. Like, let's ask ChatGPT about it. And I go to ChatGPT and it's like, we don't know anything about the Rosa Parks experiment. What this is basically what the people told me was, basically after Rosa Parks is dead, trying to like bleach her skin or something like that, which is like an incredibly insensitive racist thing to say. And so I tried to use it as a learning opportunity for the people who are listening to me. There's a woman, I don't ever remember her name, but she actually should have been the first Rosa Parks. But because she was 15 and pregnant at the time, she does not get the credit for her Montgomery Bus protest. Rosa Parks does because she was more attractive, perhaps, and an adult woman and things like that. Who was the woman before Rosa Parks who was like 15 years old at the Montgomery Bus protest? Her name is Claudette Cole. So I know this woman's story pretty well. I just can't have her remember her name. I'll read it. And I knew I didn't get her. And what happened was she was the first person, but perhaps not the first, but one of the first people who actually started that. Anyway, so I did my best to educate the people who are listening to me that there's actually someone who's before Rosa Parks, but many times the people are just trying to control, if that makes sense. And so when you're taking questions like off the cuff, and anybody can ask you anything, they can make you look foolish, just like that George Floyd question could have, or whatever Rosa Parks experiment could have, or do you still use the lifetime question? So, with that said, I just you've got to be careful because once you answer something incorrectly, it's out there. And I've done my best for the last 2.5 years to be as accurate as I can. And frankly, I don't feel that I've been caught in at least a major action. And I don't want to be. And so I've even thought if I ever do a handout with someone on Twitter Spaces, the way that I'll do it is that if you want to talk to that allows me to at least read the question, and also if I need to, a quick opportunity to see if are they trying to troll me with this. Because if not, I would have to answer your question. Oh yeah, I think everything for the judge to this project. If it is what I think it is, which is essentially re-verifying it post-death. It's not. It's a racist Instagram. Does that make sense? That's the dude. I got this one. This actually hurts me in my heart. This one guy who had Twitter, crypto Twitter, sharing my project. He really liked it. He comes in here. He's like, Rabbi, that's the best fucking thing I've ever heard. It's amazing. I want to give it to you. How do I get it to you? And I said, well, I mean, like, you can Ethereum address is on my picture, so feel free to get it if you want. But he's like, no, I want to buy you a camera. What these guys don't understand is even if you give me the best camera in the world, I'm still using my basic equipment to get amazing best. In fact, I have better cameras. It's just, from my perspective, it doesn't necessarily matter. I know everybody wants to be 4K and 10 and all that, whatever. But you have to understand, if I have one camera that's doing that, then the other cameras aren't going to do that. And I only have so much bandwidth. Like, everybody's so obsessed with like high definition in today's age, which I understand. If I were only doing one stream, I would have to have as high definition of camera as possible. But if I'm doing 10 streams, well, then it's not as important to me because improving one of the streams actually degrades the other. Anyway, this guy comes in. He's thinking for like an hour at least, talking about the project, like thinking that it's really good. I have this long list of future technology that I can talk about that when people are really interested in what I do, I can overwhelm you with information. I will sit here and talk to you about artificial gametes and perhaps artificial gills and liquid breathing, like all these kinds of things that I don't know when I talk about with people, unless they're really, really interested in what I'm saying. And he was really, really nice to me. He came in the next day, really nice to me. Well, I happened to see his account on Twitter, and I saw that it said, like, 16-year-old crypto trader. And so when he came in here, I said, his name's like Malibu something. I was like, Malibu trader, whatever it was. Is that your name on Twitter? And he said, yeah. And I said, my friend, it says that you're 16 years old and you can't read. And he just left. He comes back and sends me a very mean message. And this one, all I said was, that means he calls me a very JK, very JQW. Just like dirty JQW. He's like, all these words. And then comes in here with a bunch of different accounts with a cartoon soundboard that just goes around saying, you dirty JQW, you dirty JQW, all these things. He does this with like 5 different accounts. I've never seen someone who gives money to me. All I say to them is, you got to be and then they just get a complete 180. So, I mean, with the advent of video, people can do whatever they can be really good. And I don't know if sometimes people are asking serious questions or they're trying to troll me. And sometimes they are trying to troll me, and I think they're being serious, and I'm thinking they're a little drunk. So, anyway, with that being said, I'm going to get into some Twitter spaces, share my project, and get higher. How's that sound? Yeah. His username is no, I know. I appreciate it, but no, his
I know you didn't name like the whole.
he is. I'll just send you. Here's the thing. I don't want to oversaturate myself with emails and trying to, because I've already shown them the fact how to bounce out. I don't want to do it different. But what I can do is give you the opportunity since you guys have the they don't have the okay, so the first thing I'm going to send you is the first thing is an user ID, which what is that for me? Yeah, that's just the thing that when you go to their account, you just can't do that. But I'll also do user. So I think all you do is add them to the phone. Oh, wait. I know. Wait. Is this on a computer or is it on a phone? Okay, so I sent it to you. So what you would do is send him a message. It's citrus, like 2 lessons in citrus. And yeah. You know, it's not a bad idea to just tell Satan. It depends on how their account. You can message them before being friends if they allow it. But some people be like, it's like he's giving like location. Like what's choose from? Yeah. If citrus is a pretty big streamer itself, so you might offer him the same opportunity. He like and just know on Kick, you go to his Kick. I've seen him before. He's verified on Kick. He's got 54,000 followers, and he shows soul. He shows soul. Yeah, he did a.
Yeah, he literally
Exactly. He did. The reason why is I don't know. But I can tell you this is what he said. Aiden wanted to get a hello. This was a secret. Hold on a second. Let me see if the link confirmed who this person is. For mutual friends, for mutual survey, for mutual friends. Yeah, this guy right here. He's friends with some people now. They're pretty big streamers. I just wanted to let me check his account to make sure it's linked correctly. So yeah. No. What, hold on. What I'm saying is that I just want to make sure he's a real guy. It is. His account is 27,500. Because what a lot of people do, this is a huge scam in this way, is they just make their account look like a really famous person's account and then show you this shit. I'll tell you what, it's sometimes almost worth it. Like, especially in these crypto discords, someone that has like a really big account, and they'll just change like slightly what the name looks like, and then hand it. That's why a lot of people, if you're big on Discord, they sit on everything because they don't. There's so many people who do it. Exactly, but like in this situation, you have to verify. Like this guy's got his Steam and Twitch and X. So I know this is the real guy. I got they sent me all this information about the so like okay, this looks good. And then I went to the content for it. Pardon? Well, it was very smart. So they know that this is not happening. I was on a podcast. Exactly. It was really good. And I was just fortunate that yeah. But I was doing it on my phone, and I'm like, and when I, you know, like, I was just back and it was like this beautiful kind of world and something like that. And they were trying to get me to use it on my computer, and I did, but Windows back. And the graphics, I did that shit. And I don't understand why I don't know the internet protocol people don't make it so that like they could label something you're paying as a scam and tell you, this is a scam. Like, I guess, like my phone, like, will like on Android, that means if you download an app, you side it, it will tell you that this may not be a trusted link, make sure you want to install it. Like, because I know what I'm doing a lot of times on the phone, more than I'm on because there's so much more to learn on a computer than that. Like, I usually know what I'm doing, I push that, and I'm like, yeah, moving right. But they should tell me what information. Like, the perfect example, everybody's so cautious on Twitter, like any link, if it could be a chain. Twitter could very easily verify the links people are putting out so that they know that it doesn't go to something that is but they don't. And I don't understand. What's your cybersecurity question? Just tell it to me now so I can think of it. Yeah, I talked about it. I talked it's lowercase. Dude, I do this with accounts. So a lot of times I'll just use a capital I and the lowercase L. They look the same on a lot of podcasts. there's no like building from I don't know, I think I don't know if you're yeah, I can tell you, especially you want me to wait till sure. I'll be right back. Use the restroom. Great, great harmony. Hey, Pat Vinci, how you looking, Pep? Dude, I'm really well. I was really sad because of Twitter banning all my accounts, and I was pretty kind of stuck. Especially today, I was like, man, I don't know how the fuck I'm going to be able to promote this thing if I can't do Twitter Spaces. And over the course of the last 24 hours or so, I tried to figure out why they kept banning me, and they got me. They got the devices I use, my IP, VPNs, all that shit. They got me. What I figured out, the only thing that's important to me is just being able to talk with Twitter Spaces. I don't need people to fucking YouTube or shit necessarily, or get a ton of followers or whatever. And I figured out a way that allows me to basically create an account, and so long as I don't follow anyone or interact with anyone, I can join the Twitter space and talk. That's all I fucking do. So basically, I've been just joining people's Twitter spaces with an account that has 0 followers on it. I'm basically telling people, this is a throwaway account, don't worry about following me, but you mind if I show my content to you? That is fucking cool. And that gives me a lot of hope. Because it's basically if they ban my account, guess what? I just create another one, and it allows me to talk to Twitter spaces right away. And that's fucking big. And as I thought about it, Twitter spaces, I said it in the past, it's only about 10,000 real users. Not that many people. But they're high profile individuals. They have accounts that they can just take any of the shit that I've ever posted on any social media and make that profile. And it does allow me to have my expanded profile in there of 50,000 characters, and I can do a little bit of shit. So, but I just can't follow anyone. I can't really post anything. But that's fine. It's given me a lot of hope. And I tried it today with this guy. I created an account, and I made it look the way that I wanted it to. And then I went and talked to people. I went into this guy's Twitter space, and I was like, oh, it's allowing me to talk. This is good. And he and I talked about my project. We talked about his project. And when it was done, I was like, that's all I need. I can fucking throw that account away now and just create another one if I needed to. But it's continuing to work. So I'm very, very happy about that. How's Kyle? Is she sleeping? Very nice. I didn't say anything to Roger, but he'll be back in a second. Yeah, still get his time out. So I'm sure he'll enjoy it. You're good, big man. Hopefully,
Best MBN in the land, Matt Mueling, John B. Steve Madness, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Big Mike Michael Gonzalez. Thank you. We love you. Watch The Legend of Fluffy if you haven't already, and all of his great specials. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Casting, so you there? Yeah, he's here. You ready for some video? No, he's not. Guys, you would just ask, how are you doing? Riser, what the fuck, man? Riser, what the fuck are you doing? You come in here, you say, hey, Cashman C, what's up? And then you fucking bounce. He asked you how you doing. Wait, who told you that? Who told you to go back? Oh, cool. I was gonna say, because I didn't want to give that information. That's great. Actually, people don't answer what's going on. I just was hoping that I hadn't said anything, and I consciously made sure that I didn't. So yeah, how clear did that go, Riser? That's the use that. Catch Beat C, did you hear anything more about this party? Oh, dude, here we go. EP so viral. This was a hoax. I didn't investigate that. I can tell you this. Marty brought the second most amount of people of any type I've ever had on YouTube, and it was the most of any single person who, like, one time the YouTube algorithm featured me, and I had like thousands of people viewing me. But I can tell you, Aiden Ross didn't make it as people into my YouTube as Marty did. That's what I said. He's on my list.
Very, very good for sport.
No, I already said it, man, from what I heard. And I do that for anyone whenever I hear about their death. I say, add them to the list of people we want to revivified. And I want to make sure that they can get one outside of me. Look, I get to look at it one of two ways: that it's gone forever, or that death may just be temporary with the right amount of technology. And I never used to think that way, but I do now. And that gives me hope for anyone who needed to use that. There's the opportunity perhaps to be vivified. Does Cyrex know that Marty died? I could see how Cyrex would think that. What about Foodie Beauty? Right, right. What about Foodie Beauty? Why a knife and not a taser? Why a knife and not a taser?
The most sets in the history of the show. The most momentum out of any.
Sucks. We call it. It has a better name. It has a better name. It's not the salmon decoy cannon. That name sucks. It's the salmon cannon. Yes, Vinci. How many people do you think in North America die from bears every year? Wait, like bear attacks, not hitting bears in a farm. How many? How many people do you think die from bear attacks every year in North America? No, you're right. It's like 1 to 3. It's nothing. No offense to those people, but it's not a lot. We looked up how many people die from deer hitting deer in cars, and it's like, oh, dude, it's huge amount. It's like 1,000 people a year, and it does like $250 million in damage. It's like crazy amounts of money. Oh yeah. And like, there's a good chance that you survive that. I think it's like 1 in 250,000 people. I think it's a 1 in 250,000 chance or something. It's like more realistic if you think. another question. Yes, you didn't give me a chance there, so you took the dog. Yeah. Ask me a question again. Yeah. So, frankly, this whole thing, like mountains have, that can happen, but it's rare. Meaning, a lot of times people just put out a tweet or something, and perhaps it's from the past or whatever, and their account got, they actually send out, but they, well, let me, the idea of having your account hacked can happen, but a lot of times it's used as an excuse for bad behavior that you want to undo on, basically. So somebody may say, like, I don't know, on a controversial subject, they'll put out a tweet, and then there'll be all this backlash, and they'll say, "Oh, I didn't send that tweet or that," but that legitimately happens. And um, I know that I've lost devices. I've like because I've done so much streaming IRL that sometimes I've left devices at places, and like people can get into my phones and things like that. That's the easiest way though to hack a person, quote unquote, is to get access to their phone. Because usually their phone has the email on it and also gets text messages. So for this guy like Hank, really for him to have gotten hacked, he would have, I mean, are you sure that he got hacked? Answer?
I'm pretty sure he was not physically or breaking bad. The way it was done is make websites targeting computers and website attacking systems, just videos and where people in comment about the enable the USA. The second time that he did that, so it's possible that he was the candidate or the US suspect that he was doing different things. He knows he's in one position something related to drug market number 5 million.
At least with Twitter, the way that it goes is you need a person's password, which can easily be gotten on the open web if they have ever used the non-secure site. A lot of times people just reuse their own passwords. So a lot of times you can find that. Just the email address that's associated with that kind of commonly used password. You can essentially try to hack their password, which doesn't work all that well because you only get so many attempts. Or you could try to hack their cell phone to be able to perhaps get in from an alternative two-factor authentication. It's very difficult. I'm not saying that it can't happen. Again, I have.
They don't have USA enabled.
Yeah. I mean, I lost a very nice iPhone on it.
I think there is another way. Would be to install like a monitoring, like remote monitoring software, and then you can see that that way, and then eventually get access to the number on it. If they, I would have to update it. I don't think they would push it that hard. Other things do.
I've lost a separate time to my life on doing the stream. Nice devices. I got two in the back, but a third one I did not put back in a different situation. Okay, so I would go and hit golf balls after work, and I would record my golf swing, and I wanted it from all kinds of different angles, so I went and I bought these devices on, what was it called? I think AliExpress or something. It wasn't even Amazon. And they were like, supposedly they were like really nice phones, but they were really cheap. I bought them and I had to put a label on them, like if you find this phone, please call this number. And I accidentally dropped one of them or left one of them at the golf course. I got this call from this guy that was like, hey, I found your phone, or a text message. This was like almost 4 years ago. And he's like, I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Like, I like, can I pick it up from you? I'll be happy to give you like a reward or something. And he's like, sure. So I went to this apartment complex in like kind of like a shaded area of Orange County, and I legitimately thought this guy was going to show me. The only reason why he didn't is I feel there were this group of kids that were playing very close to where we were, and they were there. They would have went and killed somebody. But this guy basically, he had my phone, and like walked into this him and like giving me the phones like in public, like where it was out there. He said, "No, come with me." And basically, I think he thought that he'd be able to get more out of it. And I told him that I'd give him. Yeah, just anyway. And then the other one I left on a bus. So anyway, I've left phones in places, and if somebody got a hold of them, depending on whether they have a password on, it's pretty easy when connected to your email to be able to give a two-factor authentication. So usually, like, let's say that guy's phone, if it happened to him twice in 1 year, then it sounds like he recognized it. I'm not saying that he did, but it's just, you think he would learn. I did see that once. Anyway, he ended up, did he say that he lost his phone or anything like that? Okay, so the easiest way I guess when you have phone access, yeah, but I mean, usually someone like that, all they have to do is call their manager. Their manager has access to people's Twitter. Yeah, that's still pretty good. Sure. I mean, you can utilize two-factor authentication. You can change your password on before anything happens. There are also ways to get your phone. I mean, I can make sure and Twitter. I think that some of them allow for QR code to be read. Others allow for it's called this type of two-factor authentication where they give you a list of codes, like pre-programmed codes, and you have to use one of the security codes to prove who you are. I know Facebook has another way to verify who you are by you identifying people who you know if you don't have access to their account. So we have ways to prove who you are and to prove who malicious actors are or police account. But in a case like this, it sounds like he might have just recognized you, but I can't say that for sure. If he didn't, then a way that they could have gotten to him is to have access to his email. Once they have access to his email, all they have to do is press the forgot my password part of Twitter and then have that password set to his account and to his email account, and then they just have to put in this 6-digit code and then get a new location. And generally, Twitter prompts that every time you connect with a new IP or a new device. Does that answer your question? Yeah. But yeah, I don't really understand. Usually, if you're going to do that, you need the character pack downloaded on your phone. So it would be pretty suspicious if you just randomly were asked to download a character pack when you were reading an email. I think a better way of doing something like that, and I know some companies are changing capital I and small I. So instead of it being like riser@gmail.com, it's riser@gmail.com. And you'll never be able to tell the difference by just reading it. No, I don't think you understand. It's exactly the same look. You can't tell the difference. It's not people who have bad eyes. I don't think you understand what it looks like. I don't think you understand what it looks like. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a message. And okay, Pfizer has G. Okay, I just sent you a message. Tell me what that domain is. Oh, it's a capital I. Yes, now you see what I'm saying? That's all you need to cover. That's all you need to cover. You can't tell the difference. It's a huge loophole that I got into when I was doing software development, and I just never understood why they didn't make it easier to tell the difference. Isn't that good? That's there. Um, yeah, I saw this work. There was a famous person on Instagram or TikTok. I'm trying to think who it was. Wasn't Tim Cook? Wasn't Elon Musk? It was it was Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos. I'm trying to think how it was. Maybe I could still remember. No, that'd be easy to find. Um, let's see, how was it? I remember even saying this really is suspicious. But then the platform of the last one, I think it was actually this was like 3 years ago. I even tried to make it a work. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. I think Jeff Bezos' Instagram or something is Jeff Bezos official or something like that. And the L in official was actually a capital I. Oh, so that's how you could fucking do this to people. Is people who have like official in their name just change the L to a capital I and you can't tell the difference. In person. In person. It's actually pretty much. And so, like, you get the register one, but you have yeah, that's what I'm yeah, right. Um, there's a packet that I've seen on the phone. Basically, it's like your computer. Carrier doesn't let you know about this, but there is when you look at all the data that's coming in and out of your phone, all of it is able to be tracked except like 5%. And you don't know where that 5% is going. It apparently goes for like NSA and other clandestine organizations that have to listen to it. So basically, if you were to say, leave your phone with a connection to the ISP, not with connection to your cell phone carrier or high-speed internet. Like 95% of the traffic would go to your ISP or cell phone carrier, but there's a restrained 5% that quote unquote no one knows about letters, and it's essentially the back door. That's the thing that allows them to listen to all of your conversations and like perhaps even future cameras that you have aware that it's on. So I've seen it before. I saw somebody do an experiment. This was like probably 10 years ago. But basically, they have an iPhone, and let's say your iPhone normally is sending 100 kilobytes per minute to your iPhone. Well, they were able to disconnect the data that was going to the ISP, but there was still some packet that was communicating with some unknown entity, and they could not necessarily track that. That would assume that that's the packet into your and that's why it's kind of a joke. There's a huge ad campaign, at least I saw it on TV, but they had billboards all over LA that when you watch the iPhone or something, it was like security, that's iPhone. Security, that's iPhone. And they just make me laugh. That like that's exactly. In fact, let me ask you about this because a few years ago, I saw somebody did some experiment with an iPhone, and like let's just say about 100% of the traffic that was going to the ISP, of the 100%, 5% could not be accounted, and there were thoughts that this went to clandestine agencies. Can you talk about this on the iPhone? It's internet privacy concerns. So phantom traffic, it's known as traffic that doesn't seem to be fully accounted. 5% unaccounted traffic, a specific mention of 5% traffic can be explained. Claims that not all traffic can be explained by actually. This is often blamed on services like Apple telemetry, iCloud syncing, or even data sharing. Seems like it's known as phantom traffic. Let's see here. iPhone data from the past there, certain data from iPhone, even when not being actively used, could be sent back to Apple survey or other locations, sometimes for debugging analytics or other features like location tracking, even without expressive user consent. People question if this traffic could end up in the hands of the NSA. Unknown traffic. Some researchers and privacy advocates have noted instances where a certain portion of internet traffic from devices like the iPhone couldn't be explained by the user's normal activity. This had led to fears that certain background practices, certain background processes, could be routing data to other parties, whether that's Apple, third-party customers, or potential government agencies, through direct proof, no direct proof of this type of thing. Yeah, I mean, it's even hard to just find it in your phone. You can find this information. It's pretty not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not easy. Not specifically. It'll just say, like, in the last 24 hours, how much you used. It doesn't show you, like, second by second. Right. There are ways to get another go at photos and such, but I mean, that doesn't really bother me. I think it's useful to know the photos were taken. However, what I don't like is when that data is used for advertising purposes and they use it immediately. So, for instance, if I take, I don't know, I'm at the mall and I take, like, I've done this. I was at a set of outlet stores with a friend. And we weren't even at outlet stores. We went to go see the movie Joker, the first one with Joaquin Phoenix. He and I went to go see this movie. And at the time, I was trying to become a Yelp elite user because if you're a Yelp elite user, you get paid like $300 to do a review of places, and that's not why I was trying to do it. I was trying to do it because I was working for a startup, and elite Yelp reviews would have helped our company more. So I just wanted to know how it worked, and so I went all around this mall. It's an outdoor mall, and took a ton of pictures, like saying like, oh, I was at, I don't know, Ralph Lauren, or I was at the Polo store, or I was at, and it was like night. It was like all these places were closed. But I just was taking pictures of them all. But then I noticed that like I would get, like advertising directly related to all those places where I took pictures. And that kind of freaks me out. Yeah, it was like whenever, like, I was working. I worked in a startup, and I was doing work really hard, and I ended up moving to work as an accountant closer to Oka, and I worked in this job for a year before being offered more than twice the money to come back to the startup. But in that year where I worked as an accountant, I was taking over for someone else who was the accountant before me, and she was milking a lot of time out of this company that couldn't afford like a huge salary for her. So instead of going for a big salary, she would just say that she would work a whole bunch of overtime and watch Netflix and things like just to be a burden. So she wasn't very productive. That's why they hired me. And the first day that I was working with her, she said to me, "What kind of television do you like?" It was true at the time. I said, "I don't have a lot of television." And she said, "Do you like the show?" It was called Cancellation. And I was like, "I never heard of the show." And the next time I checked my phone, I had banner ads for this show, and I never stopped doing banner ads for it. And it was the Imager ad and GDR photo sharing app that I really liked at the time. But and it was like I never heard of this before. She said it, and I started getting these things. Told me that these things would get my food and certain being tracked and everything. And the other thing, I was interviewing actually we ended up hiring a man, I say man, but he was like younger at the time. He's bilingual and has Brad's previous history, and he had signed an NDA with a company. But he could tell me about his work experience, just didn't tell me. And so I said, "Okay, well, I'm working here." And he's like, "Well, I work for a third-party company, basically listening to," and he couldn't say, but it was Amazon or Lex, listening to those conversations and ensuring the accuracy of the translation. And so I got to really delve into the mind of someone who did that. So, like, you needed to tell me that Alexa's listening all the time. I mean, I knew Alexa was listening all the time because she's got to be listening to, "Hey, Alexa, what is it?" But basically, yeah, they say it's for like the consistency of the platform that they check all of those logs. But you do know Alexa has those call logs and those recordings that they use for like murder cases and stuff. Because it's essentially a bug that you have in your house that's always recording and you just don't know. Anyway, I've got to delve into this guy's mind. And I would say that that was intrusive. He was speaking of very intrusive. He was when people have sex. He was when people are yelling at their kids. He was particularly everything that was going on in a person's day. And we were just making sure that the translation to not they work. And it was like something they needed to do, to get a job. I always thought that was very interesting. And so exactly. That's right. Yeah. And then we watched launch an app on both the App Store and Google Play, you know, like when you give your phone permissions, you don't realize that when you say that it can use your microphone, or it can use your camera, or it can use your camera roll, you can do all that stuff. Now, it depends on how it's made, but someone somewhere can use this thing. And the customer side of the app wasn't as intrusive as the washer side of the app, like essentially the washer side of it. So what we were able to do, I mean, you could tell exactly when these guys would have their app on, you could tell exactly where they were in their houses. And we have this map that we look at of Southern California, and we could tell where this guy was within a few feet of where his phone was. And we could see it moving around, and it was I mean, like, we would hit one button, just call it dash, and we could see what all our washers were at a given time. And so long as they were in the app, that was essentially GPS track of every single one. Yeah. I mean, you could see where, like, I would be like, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes. And you could tell he's got 45 minutes worth of traffic. So you're not going to be there in 10 minutes. You got 45 minutes worth of traffic. Oh, yeah, you know, like, or, well, it's incredible. They would, right, but we would have a guy who'd say, yeah, I'm calling into the customer's neighborhood right now. And they'd be at a taco truck, and it's like, you still got another 15 minutes to drive. You are literally outside OJ's taco stand on Alameda and Western Avenue. What are you talking about? Like, we could just tell that they were lying. That's basically from those perspectives. It was, and then to think that, you know, we had to program all that stuff, and we're not even like the phone company. Yeah, you never know what they're saying. And I know people would say that this was like AI or fake, but I know Mark Zuckerberg, he got, when he first was putting his laptop around, he got all kinds of questions that went on because he had his camera taped over. It's like, oh, Zuckerberg has his camera taped over. And he's like the ultimate person spying on people. Well, then, why should we? I know, I mean, before, wait, that's exactly right. Look, that's exactly right. Right. So, I used to be someone who used to tape on my phone because I knew that it was together. I figured I'm either going to go in one or two directions. I'm going to either become, and I'm not a huge privacy advocate. I didn't do social media. I didn't do any of that shit. And then I realized that, you know what? It's already being broadcast anyway. Why not leave it? Why not essentially become the world's best person? Oh, we do. We can keep you. You're really looking great. Oh, you're sure? I'm going to go over there and get just a little bit. did you know that it's essentially like this Five Eyes program in New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, Canada, and the United States to spy on each other's citizens and then collect all that data into one database and analyze it. Edward Snowden, it transitions from the current state where it's pretty primitive to being neural networks, and this type of surveillance can essentially read your thoughts. It's already being done. I believe there are patents for it, especially I think even they're making more public now, like Beats by Dre, that basically they're reading your brain waves as that's why there was such a big push for everybody to start going with earbuds and such, because that allows you to read your brain, allows them to read your brain waves by essentially having two devices in each ear, or one device in each ear. Allegedly, yeah. Let me see what ChatGPT says about this. Now, what was that theory? Things like AirPods, or especially like certain types of earbuds, are allowing people to have their brain waves read. Yeah, okay, so. I know exactly what you're talking about. The theory basically, since it's just a pretty wild territory, basically it's the idea that newer wireless earbuds like AirPods could be used to read brain thoughts through things like electromagnetic signals. There are a few types of concepts tied into this theory: brain-computer interfaces, and I'm going to do all that. Electromagnetic field, and wireless technology. All wireless devices like AirPods operate using radio frequency signals, basically electromagnetic waves that are used to translate data. The theory suggests that if these signals are powerful enough and manipulated in the right way, they could somehow interact with the brain activity and neural pathways. Mind control and manipulation. There's another theory that some believe, because of the close proximity of earbuds to the brain, that they could be used as a mind control tool. Some folks claim that this type of technology could be used for nefarious purposes, including influencing thoughts, emotions, or behavior via subtle interactions with vendors. Smart features of data collection. With the use of AI and machine learning in devices like AirPods, there's a theory that these devices might be gathering more data than we think, not just about what you hear, but possibly about your mental state or even cognitive patterns. For instance, smart devices can track things like your speech patterns, mood, or even changes in your environment through the microphone and sensors. So yeah, it seems like we can do that. I thought there was one company that was saying that they were publicly doing it. So let me see. Let me see what they find. Yo, dog, what is the name of that type of earbud that was publicly marketed as being able to interact with your brainwaves? Okay, it's called Muse Air earbuds. They were marketed as a brain sensing device designed to monitor your brain waves and help you with things like meditation or focus by providing real-time feedback. They use EEG, electroencephalography, sensors to track brain activity and give users feedback through their app. Some newer models of Muse Air earbuds even offer features like soundscapes that adjust based on your brain state. Is that what you have in mind? Does that make sense? So your earbuds know all your dirty thoughts, dog. Yes, they can. And if you haven't read or seen 1984, dog, it's known as crime thing. But then there's also pre-crime. Just thinking about it can get you in jail. Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. Pre-crime is illegal. In 1984. Yo, dog, in 1984, what are those two concepts? One's like pre-thing, like pre-crime. The other's like violent crime. There's pre-crime and crime thought. Oh, thought crime. So there's thought crime and thought crime prevention. Thought crime is the criminal act of thinking anything contrary to the party's ideology, even if you don't act on it. It's all about controlling the mind and the very act of thinking against big brother, which is punishable by death or re-education. Pre-crime isn't directly from 1984, but it's from the minority report. So I'm just melding the two. Pre-crime refers to the idea of preventing crimes before they happen by predicting who will commit them, often through technological means. So one's from Phil King's Minority Report, and the other is Orson Welles. I mean, not Orson Welles, George Orwell's 1984. So one, thought crime is from George Orwell, 1984. Hate crime is from Phil King's Minority Report. But this isn't science fiction. This is starting to be at least the initial discussion of being legislated. What are your thoughts on that? Well, perhaps, and that's the society that they envision in the future, where everyone basically is in a state of control. A generation ago, a term like hate speech would have been seen as strange as we see thought crime or pre-crime. In a generation, thought crime and pre-crime would be a reality, just like hate speech is today. A generation ago, hate speech would have been seen as a First Amendment, I know you don't have it, but at least in the United States, it would have been a violation of the First Amendment, but it's no longer seen that way. And in the future, thought crime and pre-crime will not be seen as a violation of privacy, they'll be seen as security of the public. Because that's where the neural network comes in. So they can just read your brain cellular topics. Basically, being able to read, and you laugh about it, but you may think so, but that's important data that study large, well, just really the psyche of society. They need that data to be able to have a general sense of how they feel on a given issue. We have what else? I haven't understood it, but it's like, what is the original? The original AI, DeepSeek, had to be trained by humans at some point. I just thought that, I mean, it was essentially like the results I was seeing that people were getting were very similar to ChatGPT, except on some more controversial subjects, particularly cannabis grow. And so it was, I saw that. I saw it. Somebody plugged in it initially starts telling you, and then it just says, please ask me a different question. But it would initially, like, for the first, you might see 3 lines of what it starts to write, and it initially starts telling you. Cannabis grow. It essentially was a student protest in late 1980s. And that's where Tank Fan comes from. That picture of that man who's in front of the tank. You know what I mean? You know that guy wasn't run over by the tank, though he runs into the guy. And no one ever knows what happened. Like, everyone assumes the tank just runs him over. But essentially, they were no, that's not they were showing a kind of force the Chinese government over a peaceful protest of students. And it's become one of the most controversial subjects in China. And it will be in the future extremely controversial because it will be seen as one of the major events that help shape what is considered free speech. And nothing just has changed. Yo, dog, what exactly were the students who came in this protesting? As I understand, they went for political reform, freedom of speech, and greater democracy. In 1989, the movement started as a call for more openness in China after the death of Hu Robin, the former leader of the synthetic student movement. As the protest grew, the demands of students to prove that they can't government corruption, better living standards, and more personal freedom. The students wanted more political transparency intellectual, but eventually was questioned by the Chinese government in a violent military crackdown on July 4th, on June 4th, 1981, resulting in tragic loss of life. The death of the casualties is estimated as well considered one of the most significant moments of the European Depression. How many people died? I know it's controversial. Maybe a bit. 200 to 300 higher estimates, 1,000 to 2,000 people. Wow. It's essentially like the last time mainland China allowed for free speech. And then this was, I don't know if you remember, do you remember the Hong Kong protests of like 2019? So there were these huge protests in Hong Kong, and China basically invaded Hong Kong and ended all the protests there. And then COVID happened and nobody knew about these people again. But basically, huge authoritarian overthrow of free speech in that country, which had more free speech there because of British influence. It's essentially Tiananmen Square is a symbol of government authoritarianism against free speech, democratic values, and social freedom. And because of that, because it had such a important impact on society, especially in China, the Chinese government doesn't want this discussion. But you can't have a picture of it, you can't talk about it. I'm trying to think of like an American equivalent. It would be like, this isn't a good one, but like, there were the Penn State shootings, which was a college in the Midwest that there were students who were protesting the Vietnam War, and I think the president or the governor sent in, maybe the president sent in the National Guard, and they shot the protesters. Basically, they straight up shot American students who were just protesting the war, which was generally covered by the First Amendment. And I'm not saying you can't talk about it in the United States, you can, but nobody cares about it. And it's very sad that nobody cares about it. But it was basically like the American military being used, at least the National Guard, being used against its own citizens. That's generally seen as an overarching use of political and military. I'm trying to think of another example of this. Maybe perhaps during the Civil Rights era, in the Civil Rights movement, when you would have police dogs being sent on civil rights activists and hoses being used to tear open their flesh and such. But see, you can talk about this in the United States. We don't get knocking at the door from the military saying it's time to go to re-education. In China, we do. Well, especially where you live, it's controlled by China. The housing market's controlled by China. You have a huge diaspora population, and it is China's answer to ChatGPT, and I think that both of them are perhaps Trojan horses. Neither of them is perfectly free. Just the way they manipulate their answers. You can't get. I used to use this prompt engineering on ChatGPT years ago. ChatGPT was launched, but never did it in 2022. And I remember using it on the street. I read somewhere that somebody put together this chatbot that was better than any other chatbot. And we used it, when I say we, there were other people on the street or whatever at the time. We used it on the first day. It didn't work really well. And they say that it was launched on November 30th, 2022, but I want to say I used it in earlier November 2022, like in a soft rollout of it because it didn't work very well. And then I used it again in late 2022, early 2023, when it was very good. But it was still, there were ways to hack it, which was called do anything now. So basically, you would tell it, tell me the 100 families that rule the world. I know of. Yeah, that's different. That's different. That's different. And I'm the person who made it. I'm not saying I'm the only person who made it, but he would struggle with it. And I would say, well, just tell it to do so. I have to tell you something. You just tell me. This was a little different function of that thing. It would just the letters D like damn. And that was a jailbreak. So you would say, and I have in my whole blog all of these, like I would ask it, who are the top 100 families that live in it? And it would say, I'm not allowed to talk about those things. But now that that's out of the way, here's a list of the top 100 families. I would have all of the names, and I would take that list and put it on my blog and post it. And so you would actually see ChatGPT saying, I'm not allowed to tell you that stuff. But now that we got that out of the way, here's the answer that you want. It would literally say that. And so there was this website called Jailbreak ChatGPT. I don't think it's available anymore. But people would just, it was like this place where all the people who are trying to get all the secrets out of ChatGPT would go, and it would offer different prompts. As ChatGPT got better and better of not releasing this information, we would go to this website and it would tell you how to get this information out of this thing. And these were just notice do anything that function. And you would get different answers. And like, okay, so here's a perfect example. I talked about this before. I would ask it, what are the best vitamins and minerals that the human body needs for a prolonged life? And if you ask it this, you ask it then, or you ask it now, it would say the human body needs approximately 13 key vitamins and nutrients to be able to survive. And it would say it needs magnesium, and it needs vitamin C, vitamin A, and vitamin D. Okay, it names 13 of them. But then when I would put in the do anything now function, it named over 250 of them. And I have these like next to each other, meaning that there's no doubt that it is not giving us all the information that I mean, I would have the one prompt where it gave me the 13 answers, and then the Next time I give you all 250. And I put them all in my drawing. If you want to see it, it's a Rabbi Rothschild Rothschild. And you click there, and you will see. It's okay, so if I go to here, I get a I brought something that didn't have much sugar. Food. I think it's too. Oh, wait. Oh, I found it. Okay, here we go. It's very, but it has all the secrets. Yeah, every step I follow, it is not every time I switch, refresh, it's so much fun. Yeah, everything. Okay. Every time I switch, it just refreshes the page. Anyway, I think people in the future will not believe me, but I'll be able to show them, hey, ChatGPT could give you different answers than it's going to give you. But I'll be able to say, hey, here I am on camera. I mean, really, I think it'll be a cool. The way that they're supposed to was that you weren't supposed to have an influence anymore, and the tariffs would essentially make up the last tax rate. Now it looks like we're going to continue to have income and tariffs. So personally, I'm a huge fan of tariffs. Without the United States, for most of its history, did not have an income tax. The income tax was only brought about in 1913. Prior to that, the United States had surpluses because of tariffs. I think that that's how the economy should work. I know that goes against free economy thinking, free economy thinking, free market capitalism, but in order to protect your own country, you initiate tariffs. And if somebody wants something from another country, that's fine. They just have to pay a premium on it. And then that causes companies not to want to leave your country. Essentially, what happened was that internationalist win of the global economy made it so that tariffs were either very small or non-existent, and that allowed all of American industry to go overseas, and it basically destroyed the money. But overall, I'm a big advocate of tariffs, but I'm not an advocate of tariffs and income tax. No, I'm an advocate of no income tax and tariffs. If you want to buy a car that's American made, that's fine. No tariff. If you want a super cool luxury foreign car, that's cool. But you gotta pay a premium. That's how it should work. Now, in terms of Canada, it's become, I mean, Canada is so controlled by international influences, particularly the British crowd, that you just see what happens. Like, I just saw this, and this is an example, I'm not saying it's a good example, but when you go to a liquor store in Canada, now if a liquor is from the United States, but only if it's from a red state, do they take it off the shelf. If it's from a blue state, they don't. It's just essentially politicizing the economy, but not politicizing the economy of its own country, but another country. And it's not very consistent, because while the liquor may be made in a red state, the owners of the company live in a blue state. So you're not really, necessarily part of the red people.
There's no Democrat owners in that state.
Yeah. I mean, Canada is so controlled by the British Crown from the east and from the west, and so controlled by China from the east. Now, the same could potentially be said about the United States, but at least from what we see from Canadian perspective, it's like I look at there are issues that would never take off in the United States unless they took off in Canada first. Like what? Who's that guy who Rothschild talks about? I'm thinking. He was you've seen me watch 1,000 fucking podcasts. He was the guy who's the professor at the University of who? Yeah, he will be. He's only on Joe Rogan. He wears all the dark green suits. His daughter, and I can tell his daughter is eating him. He's like the most famous fucking Canadian professor. And he got fired from his position. he taught me. I can tell you this guy was a hundred. Thank you. What was even trying to think of his fucking name? I'm so tired. Yeah, Jordan Peterson. Okay, so he got fired. Was it the University of Waterloo? I don't think it was teaching. Was he? He had taught me. We're looking for what? University teacher. What was University? You guys, what relation did Jordan Peterson have to the University of Waterloo? Well, I think it was something. Okay. Okay, so he was at the University of Toronto. He got fired from there because he didn't want to call somebody by their pronouns. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Okay. That wouldn't have flown in the United States. It had to happen in Canada first. Canada is like where they try shit out. And then once it kind of catches on there, there's some movement in academia between the United States schools and the Canadian schools, and then things start to get more mainstream. But it like has to start somewhere, but it doesn't normally start. Like you don't see this stuff happening in Mississippi or Texas or Iowa. It has to start at like the fringes of place. Like another one was it's called like it's pretty close to here. Evergreen College, I believe, with like the Weinstein guy who, Brett Weinstein, who, let me see why he got fired. He got fired for some other reason. Like, not normal thing. Yeah, why did Brett Weinstein get fired from Evergreen College? So this is in Olympia, Washington. The situation stemmed from his opposition to the campus event called the Day of Heavens, which traditionally involved people of color leaving campus to highlight their contribution. In 2017, the event was changed to ask white people to leave campus instead, which Weinstein publicly opposed. Like, that kind of shit doesn't happen in, like, middle America. It just doesn't. Middle America doesn't tolerate it. It has to happen in the fringes, or, like, the outskirts. So it happens in Seattle, it happens in Los Angeles, it happens sometimes in, but not necessarily, sometimes actually, but even like New England, but it has to happen like near the border, where there's like a lot of exchange with international people, and so because of it, it's just not going to happen in Utah. Utah would be like, get that shit out of here. We do things our way. Does that make sense? Like, well, anyway, in terms of what does that have to do with tariffs? So I saw, I think it was in Vancouver, that if, like the way that it should have worked with these tariffs, if you were really trying to, like, if you were really trying to, if you were really trying to protest the tariffs, is any American goods you just wouldn't have on your shelves at all. Instead, it's from red states or it's from whatever. Like that's Canada basically saying like we're still friends with the blue states, but now we're trying to split the United States. Like we're not. It's not necessarily Canada versus the United States. It's Canada and the blue states versus the red states. And that also doesn't necessarily fly in some areas of Canada. It happens in certain areas. It happens in Toronto. It happens in Vancouver. But it doesn't happen in Winnipeg. I mean, like Winnipeg's like, as I understand, Manitoba is pretty conservative. It doesn't necessarily happen Saskatchewan, very conservative. It happens where it's much more liberal. And also those places tend to be very close to the border. Does that make sense? So when it comes to tariffs, I have pro-tariff, anti-tax. I don't think that I'm definitely not what's going to happen or what is happening, where we still have an income tax and we have tariffs. Now it's just going to make other products go up, and it's just going to be this huge, it's going to destroy the economies of both the United States and Canada and Mexico as well. We're basically going to go have economic wars against each other, and that's not what this was supposed to do. And it wasn't supposed to have anything to do with immigration either. That wasn't part of the deal. It's supposed to be no income taxes and tariffs on other countries. So that's how it's supposed to be. Instead, it has become, well, if you participate in our immigration policies, then you won't have such a high tariff. That's not how it's supposed to be. It was supposed that immigration should have nothing to do with this and the tax. And I don't think that's right. Like, that's such a joke. Absolutely. I call it boogie. I call it but we can perhaps put this that. There's not a single thing essentially that the United States can do. Yeah. So that's true. Like, you're right there. You're right there. I take it that way. But then we could be self-sufficient. And the thing is, Trump's only going to be there for 4 years. And it's going to be perhaps a Democrat who's going to have this huge reversal. And I'm not a fan of that either. Look, I'm not a fan of any single executive order that any president has ever done. That's not necessarily how it is. Start this week. I'm someone that I have a libertarian mentality, individual rights and individual freedoms. I don't think that we need such a large military. And frankly, I don't think the United States should ever, under no circumstances, ever sell its military equipment. That's American engineering. That's American discoveries. Don't, exactly. That, and also we shouldn't be selling to other countries. If you want to develop a Night Hawk helicopter, a Black Hawk helicopter, then develop it. That's fine. But we shouldn't sell it to you. I mean, essentially, all you have to do is just get one of them, and then you could go to Canadian aerospace companies and basically say reverse engineer this for us. how you been? How's your day going? Yeah.
It's not interesting. I just found out I might be sleeping right. Right?
That's 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 wishing to death. Who told you that?
No one told me that. It's just, I was realizing I was like, this is a nuts. That's all I think noises. Those are the because when I get hired about that, that's what I do. That other people listen to this.
Okay, yeah.
It just happened again. Just now. It's like, this is
Okay, well, that's just
places.
I can have you feeling check. Okay. Well, that is because those types of thoughts. So it is
Yes. We should know about this, especially that this would be worse. First thing is that that's I think it's genetics as well.
okay. Well, I don't think it's really great for stuff like exercise. And
100%. Honestly, after what just happened, I would talk to somebody.
also, yeah. I don't think it's good for stuff.
So you're not diagnosed. So I don't think like schizophrenia because it's like detrimental to myself. Like looking for myself in positions that cause myself extreme stress, cause extreme amounts of anxiety.
You do tons of cannabis, and then you sort of hear. I mean, that's like okay under normal, non-chemically induced states, you're fine.
To the extent of we don't necessarily I still think the same symptoms ever since that first time.
Okay, that may be under normal circumstances, you're fine. You don't get this, correct?
Yeah, we want to just go out like scientists suitable for recipients who are anxious.
Okay, so that's
That's
normal.
just an average situation.
Yeah, exactly. And let me ask you this: you hear noise? That's not schizophrenia necessarily. Okay.
What triggered me is the reason I started off with sentiments is the first time I got triggered. It was a birthday, my friend went crazy and sang my bugs in the chat instead of following us. And his going like psycho tear before about everybody else in the house. And I'm like, for sure ever since that day, I feel like I had like borderline psychosis anxiety every time I do it. And it's like that.
Because he's banging on, because he's banging on your wall. What else would it do? Dude, you know, that friend of yours, he was all fucked up on different psychedelics. Under normal circumstances, you don't experience these types of normal ways.
That's why I'm so scared about what happened today. Also, he was my best friend because I did mom's couch.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about that. Okay, I don't think it's schizophrenia.
That was just the first situation that this happened. And
just could have got some organic gasoline. Hey, let me ask you this. Or let me just tell you, if you don't want to be nice things to happen to you, then just don't be here. There you go. You're solid. You're cured. It's training stuff like that. No, that's not what I said. I just from West. You wanted to go away from people. You didn't have these feelings when you were 5 years old. You didn't have them in 10 years old. You may have started to get them when you started doing drugs. Now, you're correct.
I got them because I did Jones. Honestly, if they're back, because they recognize those or something, they should stop it. So you next time. I guess what I should have so much for a while, except for different things. That's it.
Okay, but that's not sober. That's very, that's a high chance.
You're right. That was such a stupid thing to phrase that. So I think like video and I 3 other things like
That's a lot.
that make me look yes, but those 3 other things are nicotine, weed, and that's it.
Okay. And you've done huge amounts of cannabis. And when you do huge amount of cannabis, you think you feel things. But when you don't do nicotine's not nicotine's the one that's even affecting you. And perhaps alcohol is other where you have enough where you get drunk. So just zero amounts of cannabis cause you to have some type of perhaps non-normal behavior. But under normal circumstances where you don't have any type of inebriation, you're totally normal. So you shouldn't say, I think I've got this very serious.
But also
You don't do it.
I'm predisposed to that, but also I'm not predisposed to that early onset.
I doubt everything you do is genetically predisposed. It all comes from your parents. You wouldn't be who you are without their genetics. So you should see that basically everything is genetically predisposed. Exactly. You're just comparing. You're being paranoid. And let me say this as well. That's totally fine. And you don't have a family history. You don't have access to okay. I understand what you're saying. But they may have but you don't know what exactly you don't know exactly. Are they drug users as well? Tell me, what is your definition of sleep? No, in 1 second. Just give me a definition. Generally, that's how it is. The most mainstream stuff. Start with today. You just start with today. Okay, exactly. And you probably have for like many years. What I'm saying to you is that look, if you really want to see if you're fucked up or not, very simple. Don't do any drugs for a month. And you'll be like, oh, I'm totally fucking normal. It's just when I do zero amounts of drugs that shit starts happening. If you didn't, I mean, I'm just telling you, like, you're not alone. A lot of people, I know that you do the drugs that you do, probably because you're depressed, and these help you take your mind off of whatever it is that's not going right in your life. Plus, they're relaxing, plus they make you feel good. So I'm going with all that, at least from a cannabis standpoint. When it comes to alcoholism, it connects to the blood pressure, it connects to the stimulator to be able to forget about what's going on in your life. There you go. And then the nicotine aspect could essentially because it's a nootropic and it keeps you vibrant and it keeps your mind sharp. So you may have a more fixation and you keep and it could be because of oh, absolutely. I'm just telling you, if you could, which you got three pretty difficult addictions right now. You've got nicotine, which isn't easy to get over. You've got alcohol, which isn't easy to get over. And you've got cannabis, which isn't easy to get over. But if you were to go one day, I'm saying today, and you were to say, I'm not going to do any of this shit today, I bet you not one single person would talk. Not in your head. Other people would. Yeah, exactly. And then if you were, and I can tell you this, if you take a month off, you don't need to take a month off. But if you do, and then you go back to smoking pot and it'll hit you somewhere higher. Oh, certainly. Best case scenario. So, or you could okay, well, and that's probably one of the reasons you can get kind of what you have because you're trying to break down. And it's not just saying it's physical pain, but it's definitely mental pain. But that doesn't mean that somebody's so in summary, if you don't want to have any thoughts of sounds or your friend knocking on the door or any of that shit, just go clean for him. Oh, absolutely. It is currently 3:31 right now, which, so I'm going to be getting to bed. But, okay, well, we're watching a podcast right now. So, just feel free to watch the podcast. It's Kill Tony, which is stand-up comedy. And then, oh, perfect. Then I'll say less. Here you go,
Character ever in the history of the show.
Oh, yeah,
Selling out
I
everywhere.
went William Montgomery's 24/7 Street. We were doing it last week. Or we just watched him for, it was like a there's a YouTube channel that just shows Camp Patterson? In Orlando? Okay, in Florida. Yeah. Wow, that's coincidental. Well, that's nice. Well, he was. He thinks on the upside, right? That's an upside. Well, that was a Camp Patterson. We're done. He's good. 100%. 100%.
Opening
Well,
for all the greats, doing
um,
his own thing. The Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William
before I
Montgomery.
play it, there's a channel on YouTube that's just called 24/7 William Montgomery because he's done enough of these Kill Tony acts that they can get 24 hours of him. So it's like literally just off his fucking stand. Yeah, it's really good. So I watched it. Well, here's the thing. He's been on the show for like 5 or 6 years now. And if you take his minute of stand-up plus like 15 minutes of an interview that Tony does with him every week and add those up together, then they end up being about 24 hours. And so somebody just put them together. And they're just on loop. So you can just watch him at any given time. And it's really good. Now, that's a great question. Well, Frank, yeah, I was going to say he's very good. His one-liners, his non-sequiturs are fucking brilliant. And answer your question, this is probably before your time, but one of my favorite comedians, he's such a comedian that he became like a philosopher, was George Carlin, which is absolutely delightful. Yeah. And right, right, exactly. Okay. No, but all right. That's fair enough. Well, yeah, Chappelle, I would say, Comic Today is probably my favorite, but really because of what he did on Chappelle's show. It is. There's, I think this is a meme I've seen, but there's something that I saw, and somebody had said something like, you know what we did before memes? We would just quote Chappelle's show and yell it at each other. And that's exactly right. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I think so. Right, exactly. Yeah. Oh, dude, Jack is jam. Yeah, absolutely. Um, yes, I do. Yeah. Are you older or younger than 9/11?
As I said, that's wild. I was 4 months old.
Okay, so you're older. Yeah, so I mean, like, you don't remember, but like, that definitely changed the world and how we do it, even what was funny and comedy and such.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was like before that. What they remember after 9/11. No, this ain't quite honest, right?
Of course,
What is it? What is it?
it's a fucking
Fucking thing. Fucking thing. It was fucking funny. So sad.
right. In fact, it's technically just a cover of different, like, there were different versions of the floppy disk, and it's actually didn't have millimeter disk. But yeah, the old,
Exactly. It's not the five or six.
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I think it's was it Arsenal?
Please let me look it up. Yo, Don, what was roller coaster tycoon covered again? What was the name? Was it Arson? It was C++. Okay, so it was not Cody and Arson. The original roller coaster tycoon was developed by Chris Sawyer using C++. The game was built using the engine created by Sawyer himself, which is optimized for the 2D isometric style that the game became known for. Arsenal's actual game development framework called roller coaster tycoon. Chris Sawyer had a pretty unique setup for making the game on his own that allowed roller coaster tycoon to be such a classic game.
I always heard it was good. So thank you for that.
Absolutely. That's what you think. Absolutely. So thanks for that roller coaster tycoon. All right. With that, here. That's good. That's definitely good.
It's great, but it's like respect. It's my favorite shit. That's why.
Explain to me what I know the difference is. What's the difference between a 401k and a Roth IRA?
Taxes on every single year.
It's fantastic.
And that's the money to save. That's money that's invested. And with driving to Texas and the gardens, like house works.
You got it. All right, here we go. Here is the time.
Yeah, I should try that What the fuck did you do?
Mustard and mayonnaise on my sandwiches. Bud Light is going to have a translating on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a feminine hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they're tired of selling beer. Not to be outdone, Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted, mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they weirdly enough found confirmation that Apex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King Charles III.
I'll put on the
Liberal
one.
parents be like,
I'll put on the one.
not be attracted to women.
Here it is. Here's tonight. Here's tonight's Kill Tony. This aired tonight.